There. Oh my gosh, breaks in behind horses and immediately tacks to the near fence. Noble Sovereign is racing toward the middle of the track. Ballistic Missile is showing some good speed. As Briscoe is beginning to drift more toward the far side, meeting up with Girlie the Butcher as they sort themselves out. Noble Sovereign may just have that lead. Ballistic Missile in close contention and now shaken up and asked to quicken. Valley of Love has been switched toward the center. Briscoe toward the far side with Girlie the Butcher. But the main action now is with Ballistic Missile and Shane Ellis. They rub the stand fence. They're inside the last quarter. It is Ballistic Missile now getting cracks of that stick. Noble Sovereign is in a handy spot now and asked to close up. In the center, Valley of Love. On the far side, that's Briscoe. But they drive inside the final furlong. It's Ballistic Missile under the stands. Noble Sovereign now gets going. Watch on the far side, Valley of Love now coming hard. And it is Valley of Love who picks it up in the end under a well-timed ride to beat Noble Sovereign. Ballistic Missile looks to be third over Briscoe. Fifth, Girlie the Butcher.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Coming out well in the middle, that's on Rulimo. Rushing down on the outside, that is Bowmore. So Bowmore on Rulimo, tackling on that front, then followed by Miss Grove. Then comes a Fearless Mission racing in fourth. Just behind them, that's King Pie, and racing at the back of the field, that's Playfair. They go past the six and mixing it up front, that's Bowmore and Unruly Mo. These two are in tight quarters. Just about a length and a half before we come to racing third, that's Miss Grove. Just behind Miss Grove, going down, that's Fearless Mission. And then comes the pair of Playfair and the King Pie. They're not going very fast as they go toward the half mile, and they're separated by no more than 7 lengths. And it is Bowmore assuming that lead. Bowmore in front by more than a length. Sneaking down into second, that's Miss Grove. Miss Grove and Bowmore still there in third, and right against the rail, that is Unruly Mo. And now Miss Grove goes through. Unruly Mo slips down into second. Bowmore itching reverse on the outside, and coming on, that's King Pie right against the rail. That is a Fearless Mission, but it is Miss Grove in front, but still on the inside. And coming on once again, it is Unruly Mo. It's Miss Grove and Unruly Mo. Unruly Mo going on from Miss Grove, still there fighting. Unruly Mo keeping on from Miss Grove, still attending. It's Unruly Mo, Miss Grove. Unruly Mo keeping Miss Grove not going away. Unruly Mo and Miss Grove coming back. Unruly Mo by maybe a neck. Unruly Mo by a neck from Miss Grove. Then comes King Pie back and forth. That's Fearless Mission.
They're off for the Abigail label. Newspaper of Record blows the start and gives the rest a huge lead as Cutout now grabs the advantage early. Miss Brayton tracking some 2 lengths back, racing on the outside. Jody's Fund in the orange now getting closer. Mineola is next, and Newspaper of Record is way at the back and asked to make amends for the poor start. Down the back stretch, they arrive at the 6. Cutout and Wesley Henry with that lead. Jody's Fund a length down and hugging the rail. A gap of some 5 lengths opens up to Miss Brayton, shadowed closely by Mineola. Forget Newspaper of Record needing help as they go flashing past the 5. Cutout setting moderate fractions. Jody's Fund now moving on the rail to challenge. Miss Brayton needs to find 5 to get to them. 5.5 to Mineola to get to the leader as they come racing now toward the final half of a mile. Forget Newspaper of Record needing a miracle as Cutout now asked to kick. Henry lets out a notch, and Cutout slips away by 4 or 5 lengths. Jody's Fun, the closest pursuer. Mineola on the rail. Miss Brayton now pulling alongside that one. And, of course, Newspaper of Record totally out of the race. The leaders arrive at the 5/16th, and Cutout continues to bounce easy on the front end. Under the hand ride still. Jody's Fun now set loose and asked to close the gap. Miss Brayton now also set a light on the outside. It's Cutout, though, getting cracks of that left-hand stick as Cutout races toward the furlong pole with a 3-length lead. It's held over Jody's Fun. Miss Brayton is a further 2 lengths back. Mineola on the rail, and Newspaper of Record running a private race at the back, but the favourite Cutout is in charge. Inside the final 16th, it is Cutout and Wesley Henry. Jody's Fun left back on the outside. Cutout will take it comfortably in the end, winning by maybe 3 or more. Jody's Fun is second. Miss Brayton is third. Mineola is fourth. And last of them all, Newspaper of Record.
They're off and racing, not a bad line, as rushing on the outside, that's Anonymous. Also in the middle and coming down, Anonymous on the outside, right against the rail, that's Musa. In between horses, that's Tigray Express. These three are about 3 lengths in front of racing in fourth, and now backing out of it, that's a Secret Mission. Then comes the Soul Warrior, and racing at the back of the field, that's Bomb Night. They go past the 5 and Tigray Express, narrowly in front of Musa racing in second. Right there, tacked onto the tail of those, and now going down into second, that's Anonymous. They're 6 lengths in front of the Soul Warrior. Another 2 before we come to Bomb Night and Secret Mission traveling at the back of the field. They head toward the 3, and it is Tigray Express on an afternoon stroll so far, about 6 or 7 lengths in front of Anonymous racing in second. Another 3 before we come to Musa. Another 4 to the Soul Warrior. 5 lengths before we come to Bomb Night, and still racing at the back, Secret Mission. They're at the top of the lane, and Tigray Express says, catch me if you can. Tigray Express and Richard Bird, they're pulling away from the field, running down into second. That's Anonymous, and that's all he can do, as Tigray Express is turning it on. Coming to the half a furlong pole, a good-looking lead, Tigray Express. This one is easy money, as Peter Ailey would say. Run to the windows and go cash your tickets. Tigray Express, baby by 10. Anonymous is second. Third, Bomb Night, back in fourth. That's the Soul Warrior.
They're off for the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. Sprague came off the worst of it. Buttercup has been sent through to go for that lead. Never, right on the outside. Fort Haldane and Papidon in close proximity as they flash past the 6. Sprague has made good progress just in behind them, joined by Successful Man. 2.5 lengths back to Chesney. Rapida runs the rail, and Town Star at the back. They've arrived at the 5 and left it behind them. They run away now toward the final half of a mile, and it is a Buttercup and a Tanika Wolf who now take them along. Never in the pink sleeves on the outside. Fort Haldane running the rail. Sprague moving closer. Successful Man beginning to make gains on the outside. A break back to Papidon. Then comes Rapida in the red sleeves. Chesney alongside, and Town Star, not being in it at all, remains at the back. They've left the 3/8 and run away now toward the 5/16, and it is a Tanika Wolf and a Buttercup who lead them. 2.5 to 3 lengths. Never now under the pump past to close up. Fort Haldane will claim the route against the rail. In between them, that Successful Man, but Buttercup turns so home under a hand ride, and it's Buttercup out in front, getting touches of the stick now by Tanika Wolf. They run toward the furlong pole. Can they catch Buttercup? Successful Man races near the rail. Never in between horses, and Papidon let loose on the outside, but this Buttercup Buttercup continues to fend them off inside the final 16th. It is Buttercup in the hands of Tanika Wolf. She's going to break her maiden, and she will have a winner in Jamaica for the first time. Buttercup, congratulations, Tanika Wolf. They win by maybe 6. Successful Man is second over Never. Could be Chesney over Pappy Don.
They're off and racing. The Gifted One steps a bit slow along with Last Hurrah. Musquetoon rushes through for that lead, but going right through now, that's JJ Warrior. JJ Warrior in front of a Musquetoon. 6th Avenue right against the rail, rushing down into it. The slow starter, that is the Gifted One. Out wide, Last Dot. Then comes General Chief. Behind General Chief, that's Heroin as they go past the 4. Then comes a Traditional Boy. Caymanas comes next. And Last Hurrah racing at the back of the field. They head towards the 3, and it is JJ Warrior on that lead, tracked all the while by the Gifted One. Right there in third, that's Musquetoon. Then comes Last Dance. General Chief is next, followed through by 6th Avenue. Just behind them, that's Heroin. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Musquetoon now assume the lead from the Gifted One, fading up back a bit on the inside. That is JJ Warrior, but it is Musquetoon in front. Here comes General Chief coming down the middle, but it's Musquetoon still in front with a good-looking lead. The General Chief fighting on, but it's Musquetoon in front. General Chief begins to gather momentum. Musquetoon hanging from General Chief, and General Chief points the right time. General Chief beats Musquetoon. Then comes Last Dance. Back and forth, that's JJ Warrior. Then comes the Gifted One in 5th.
They're off for the Natalie Burger. First start, Titan Tempo just toward the back of the field, along with Brenda Boy. As unexpectedly, Captain Sparrow has been put through and gets that lead, leaving the 7. Mac and Rome in the green chasing with Titan Tempo. Battle Angel racing in behind them as they make their way now toward the 6. Brenda Boy is asked to make some progress, and the General trails the 6-horse field. Down the back stretch they go. They've left the 6 behind them, and Mac and Rome heads toward the 5. Captain Sparrow has been taken off the lead and races some 3.5 lengths back, joined by Titan Tempo, rail rubbing as they leave the 5. Battle Angel is 5 lengths back. Brenda Boy now asks for an effort on the outside, and the General last, but being urged. Just about a half a mile to run. They go spinning into the turn, and it's a Mac and Rome attempting to escape them. Here is Captain Sparrow coming once again, needing to find 2.5 lengths to get to Mac and Rome. Titan Tempo is a further 2 lengths back. Being driven out, that's a Brenda Boy. The General is second from the back, and Battle Angel is last. They've left the 3, about to arrive at the 5/16. Mac and Rome attempting to escape them. Here is Captain Sparrow now asked to sprout wings on the outside. Mac and Rome in the green turns to home. Captain Sparrow now coming with a burst on the outside. Mac and Rome being grabbed by Captain Sparrow. These two battle, and Captain Sparrow sticks the noseband in front. Mac and Rome looks to be fading. Titan Temper is over on the rail, and Brenda Boy will have to run on late, but it is Captain Sparrow in front, arriving at the 16th pole. Mac and Rome refusing to quit, but left back. Here is a Brenda Boy now charging on the outside. Captain Sparrow driven flat to the boards. Brenda Boy closing. Could be Captain Sparrow over Brenda Boy. Then Mac and Rome and Titan Tempo.
And Michelson's ready for a start. They're off and racing. Rashid misses it and is left at the back of the field. Generational hustled up to go for that lead as they go past the 5. Jordan Rains going down intently into second. Then comes Awesome Anthony. Behind them, Brompton Alex. Then comes Conference and racing at the back of the field, that's Rashid. They go past the 4 and it is on that lead. Generational. Tracked all the while by Jordan Rains racing in second. They're about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Awesome Anthony, joined now by Press Conference. Another 6 before we come to Brompton Alex, and Rashid still racing at the back, but Generational is still in front and full of running. Generational coming on the rail, that's Press Conference. Out wide, it's Jordan Rains. Generational showing them a clean pair of wheels, coming with a just over furlong. Generational still in front. Jordan Rains now gets rolling, coming to the furlong pole. It is Press Conference. It's Press Conference now coming on. It's Generational in front. Press Conference trying to get to Generational, but Generational driven out. Press Conference still on, coming, but Generational by over a length from Press Conference. Racing back into third. That is Brompton Alex. Then comes Awesome Anthony.
And they're off for the Terremoto. Star Quest gets a good start in between runners. Racing over on the rail, that's a Midnight Runner. Bob the Builder reserved a bit as they make their way into that clubhouse turn. Roaring Kitty moves up now to join them, but angles wide as they go into the clubhouse turn. Midnight Runner on that lead, let loose, leading up by some 3 lengths. Bob the Builder, and right there too, that's Roaring Kitty now making ground into third. Star Quest tucked in between horses. Benison out 3 wide. Thousand Treasures runs the rail. A break back to the pair of My Eclipse racing on the outside. Princess Chris runs the rail. They share last. Over on the far side, Midnight Runner continues to stride out, a length and a piece in front of Bob the Builder as they lead the 6. Roaring Kitty is further 3 lengths away. Thousand Treasures racing with Star Quest. Princess Chris on the outside. Then comes Benison and My Eclipse reserved at the back. They've left the 5. They run away now toward the half mile. And still out in front, it is a Midnight Runner caught now by Bob the Builder. And Bob the Builder now goes on narrowly from a Midnight Runner as they enter the half mile turn. Star Quest runs the rail as they charge away now toward the 7/16. Princess Chris has made ground. Roaring Kitty hidden from view in between horses. 5 lengths back to Benison, now asked to improve. Thousand Treasures second from the back, about to be caught by My Eclipse. They leave the 3 in the Terremoto, and out in front it is a Bob the Builder striding out powerfully with a 3.5 length advantage. Star Quest continues the chase. Toward the outside, that's a Princess Chris. Roaring Kitty continues to be hidden in between horses as they turn for home. Benison out wide, but it is Bob the Builder. Can they catch Bob the Builder in the hands of the veteran Shane Ellis? 3/16 to run. It is Bob the Builder continuing to hold the advantage. Benison trying hard to close a 5-length deficit. Star Quest running on the spot, but Bob the Builder under good ride continues to lead them a merry chase inside the final 16th. Here now is Benison now beginning to fly on the outside. Has Bob the Builder done enough to hold off Benison? Bob the Builder has. He wins it over Benison. Then Star Quest. Roaring Kitty is 4th. Now they're off for the Big Man in Town trophy. Fair start. Further and beyond left toward the back of the field. Mamma Mia has speed, displays it early. Ride All Day moving up to challenge already as they make their way down the back stretch and head away now toward the final 6 furlongs. Mamma Mia out in front. Geolithic has moved down into second. Ride All Day taken in hand and racing in third as they leave the 6. Main Mistress is some 4 lengths in behind. Gurvana moving fluently on the rail. They head Cornerstone and Antarctica team up in behind. Racing further back, that's the grey Midnight Galaxy as they lead the 5, followed by Perfect Brew. Rainsville on the outside of Immeasurable Joy, Further and Beyond is next. And last of all, it's Power from Above as the field thunders past the half mile and goes rushing into that turn. Mamma Mia continues to lead up, pressed all the time by Geolithic. A half a length separates them. Ride All Day races up next. Gravano in a handy spot with the head cornerstone. Main Mistress is being driven along and asked to make up a 6-length deficit. Antarctica races next, 5 back to Perfect Brew and Rainsville. Midnight Galaxy on the outside. Immeasurable Joy in between horses. Further and Beyond, nearer to the rail, and Power from Above has not recovered as Ride All Day now snatches that lead and comes thundering up toward the final 3:16. It is Ride All Day and Ian Spence. He's looking for his second, being chased by Mamma Mia. Gervana now let loose late, but can they catch Ride All Day, leaving the furlong pole with what looks to be a commanding advantage inside the final 16th. It is a Ride All Day coming away. Ian Spence will have his second. He wins the Big Man in Town trophy. They win by maybe 6 or more. Gervano is second. Mamma Mia looks to be third. Main Mistress is fourth, close, maybe Further and Beyond over Rainsville and Perfect Brew. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. It's now time to have a look at the program and the program changes, if any. Today's first offers high five wagering and the start of the Reggae 6. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $9.6 million. Moving on to race 2, that's where the Catch 9 starts. The single winner bonus there in excess of $2,160,000. Race 3, high five wagering. Quick 4 and play spot 8 both begin here. Quick 4 single winner in excess of $1,257,000. Play spot 8 in excess of $398,000. Race 4, it's the She's a MANEATER trophy. Early 5-star wagering begins there. Single winner bonus in excess of $1,025,000. Race 5, high five wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Race 6, high five wagering. That's where the late 5-star begins. Scratch number 8, Turn on the Light. Turn on the Light is a lame. In the 6th event, take out number 8, Turn on the Light. 11 Bugatti goes with Lasix, the figure 8, and a tongue tie. So please note, 11 Bugatti race 6, going with Lasix, the figure 8, and a tongue tie. Race 7, high five wagering on the start of the Strike 4 with a single winner bonus in excess of $1,479,000. Race 8 is the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy, Division 1. High five wagering on the start of the late triple. Race 9, Division 2, the Donald Webby Senior Trophy. Race 10, high five wagering. That's it for now. I'll be back with you later on when the action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst in a brand new shirt and a brand new tie. It's Mr. Michael Kane, and he will try to help you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Football Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's final thoroughbreds, home of the Booty. We have 10 races in store for you today, and our features are going to be the She's the MANEATER Trophy. That's going to be race number 4, and open the dance contest of 3 years up with a purse of $1.75 million up for grabs, and we have a field of 6. They go 1 mile, 1,600 meters, or 8 furlongs. That we see right now also there. Fun can done in action, going up against Desert of Malibu, T-Stock, California Crown, Mamma Mia, is that a fact? So a crack field of 6 will go 1 mile. The Donald WEHBY Senior Memorial Trophy, Divisions 1 and 2, races 8 and 9 respectively on the card, will be the secondary features. $1.25 million in purse money up for grabs for both divisions, and they go over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 9 horses assembled to go postwards in each division of the Donald WEHBY Senior Memorial Trophy. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and coming into this 10 race card, Ryder Roman, the sneaky fox, he's well out in front at 74 wins. He has doubled up the closest pursuer. Shane Ellis is on 31 wins, so he's actually 43 clear of Shane Ellis. So Ryder Roman setting sail for home from early in the season. In third is Robert Haldane on 27 wins. In fourth is Ryan Lewis on 24 wins. Richie Hicks is fifth on 23 wins. In sixth, we have Dane Dawkins, and he's on 18. Demar Williams is also on 18 wins, followed by Dick Cardens on 16, Tajay Saku 15, and Tevin Foster rounds off the top 10 riders on 15 wins. Jason Acosta, the champion trader, he's in front on $36.9 million in purse earnings there. Anthony Newley second with $32 million, and the Gerson Barty third, $25.1 million. Philip Fiano D fourth, $15.38 million. Then we have in fifth Adrian Prince on $12.5 million. Patrick Lynch is sixth on $10.2 million. Peter Dumpessard is on $10 million and 67,000 plus. He's in seventh, and we have Old Hayden in eighth on $8.8 million. Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan is ninth with $8.272 million, and one of the top 10 list of trainers, Greg Fennell, on $7.894 million in purse earnings. It appears to be that type of day where we should be getting some surprises here and there. The races look to have quite a bit of depth, and as such, we look forward to some big dividends along the way. Race number 1, we are 4 to 1 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and here's where, of course, we start on Regular 6. Jackpot approaching $10 million. It's at $9.64 million, and the minimum guarantee paid for Regular 6 is $3.5 million. The field of 13 will go 700 meters straight of 3.5 furlongs straight, and it's for the lowest level of claim in $200,000 with a purse of $600,000 up for grabs. Your early favorite in the betting is at 4 to 5, and that's number 7 Queen Zan. You're getting 4 to 1 for the second choice, number 11 Silver Fox. Then it's 9 to 2 for number 6 Nothing But Trouble, followed by 6 to 1 for number 9 Raw Liquid, and they are your market leaders. They are the horses that are in single digit odds. My best 4 includes 7 Queen Zan, 9 Raw Liquid, 10 is Susan Goodbye, and 11 Silver Fox. 7, 9, 10 and 11, that's where we're going in the opening contest. Number 7 Queen Zan was a winner last time out at the same 200,000 level, and was 2.5 lengths clear of Silver Fox, who was second, and Monaco was third, claimed by Anthony Baba Nunes, and it's quite a rare occurrence to see Anthony Nunes claim a horse as low as 200,000. So this one returns on the identical tag, cuts back in distance by half a furlong from 4 straight to 3.5 furlongs straight. Radish Roman maintains the mount. He was about a victory last time out for trader Lawrence Fremantle. And this Queen Zan has good speed. She doesn't put together winning runs as frequent as one would like. So she's good speed, and indeed she should be in the front line early. So let's see if it's going to be another big run here from this Queen Zan. As I always tell you about the key variable that contributes significantly to the determination of the outcome of claiming race is a change of barn. So this Queen Zan now hails from a high-powered barn of Anthony Nunes. So let's see if this Queen Zan will respond favorably to the training of Anthony Nunes. And if she does, she could win from a long way out. She's your 4 to 5 favorite. Number 11 is the second choice in the betting at 4 to 1, and that's Silver Fox, beaten the second last time out by Queen Zan. And this Silver Fox has also been claimed, now trained by Earl Hayden. So both Silver Fox and Queen Zan are reporting from different barns. Of course, first time of the claim. And it's a norm for these rematches in claiming races to have the horses turn the tables on each other. So we're going to keep the Silver Fox on the right side. It's now 57 kilos for Shada. So this one picks up 3 kilos. Last time out, ridden by Demar Williams, chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight. So it was 54 kilos last time out for Silver Fox. Silver Fox has good speed, so we're going to expect that he show that good speed from the wide post. Number 10 is Suzu Goodbye. Showed good speed last time out, going 6.5 furlong, led for a long way. Came to the quarter pole, 4 lengths clear, past the furlong pole, second by a length and a half, and then weakened 6 by 12 lengths and Leading Lad, Security Code, and Mo Aviator. Now cutting back by 3 furlongs from 6.5 furlongs to 3.5 furlongs straight. Giovanni Forbes, also known as Allen, picks up the mount here for trainer Fitzgerald Richards, more popularly known as Treddy. We're definitely going to keep this assuming goodbye on the right side, and she's getting odds of 11 to 1. So that's a big price for assuming goodbye. She could very well tell them assuming goodbye with that fine speed of hers. She'll be getting 6 kilos from Silver Fox, and she'll be getting 4 kilos from Queen's Anne. So a quick Nash, 700 meters straight, where speed is an asset. Look for a good assuming goodbye to have a good chance here. Number 9 is Raw Liquid, third by 2 lengths behind Blade and Sudden Flight last time out, going 4 furlongs straight. He has good back class, and that was his first good run in a long time. He has past performances here that date back to 2022. So whenever you see a horse with past performances that date back 3 years ago, you know that they have had significant setbacks along the way. So getting us closer to third by 2 lengths last time out at the same 200,000 level augurs well for the soundness and fitness of this Raw Liquid, and as such, we're going to keep Raw Liquid on the right side as well. Comes in 2.5 kilos lighter from 57 kilos to 54.5 kilos. Philip Partridge picks up the mount, replacing Devin Thomas. Look for an encouraging one here from Raw Liquid, currently at odds of 6 to 1. Going here for number 7, Queen's Anne, to get the better of number 11, Silver Fox, then 10, Assuming Goodbye, and 9, Raw Liquid. Reggae 6 kicks off right away in race number 1. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the She's a Man-Eater, Donald Webby Senior card. Starting off in race number 1, going wide on the first leg with numbers which should actually be, those numbers should be 2, Big Guy in the Sky, 6, Nothing But Trouble, 7, Queen's Anne, 9, Raw Liquid, 10, Isuzu Goodbye, 11, Silver Fox, 2, 6, 7, 9, 10, and 11. That's 2, 6, 7, 9, 10, and 11. Those are the numbers that should be in play here. There was a scratch of the overnight, and that horse shifted the numbers up by 1. So make a note of that, please. 2, Big Guy in the Sky, 6, Nothing But Trouble, 7, Queen's Anne, 9, Raw Liquid, 10, Assuming Goodbye, and 11, Silver Fox. Race number 2, make the numbers here 1, 3, and 7. Basilicus, Phoenix Risen, and Roger the Warrior, 1, 3, and 7. Race number 3, banking number 11, Xylophonic Steel. Race number 3, bank number 11, Xylophonic Steel. Race number 4, the She's a Man-Eater Trophy, or feature race today. Make it 2, 5, and 6. Desert of Malibu, Fun Can Done, and Tis Talk. Race number 5, make the numbers here 1, 6, and 10. Radam, Cleopatra Queen, and Military Light. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Please note that number 8, Turn on the Light, is a scratch. Make the numbers 1, 2, and 5 on this closed location. Catawba and Whiskey 1, 2, and 5. 4,860 will get you my Reggae 6 tickets. Robert Abbey's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1, 2, 7, and 11. Race number 2, Robert goes 3, 4, and 7. Race 3, 7, 8, and 11. Race number 4, the She's a Man-Eater Trophy, 2, 5, and 6. Race number 5, 1, 6, and 10. And race number 6, 1, 2, and 4. That's Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wager on Reggae 6 on the 10 race card. Race number 2 begins our catch 9. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000 catch 9 jackpot. Brewing and Brewing and Brewing, 2.16 million plus. And we have a field of 7. They go distance here of 1,000 meters. It's for the claiming level, 500,000 up to 400,000 with a purse of 790,000 up for grabs. 1, 3, 5, and 7. That's going to represent my quotative interest, namely Basilicus number 1, Phoenix Risen number 3, Phenomenal 1 number 5, and Rosa the War number 7. 1, 3, 5, and 7. The race had a lot of speed. There's speed from Basilicus drawn post 1. There's speed from Phoenix Risen drawn post 3. We also have speed from Phenomenal 1 drawn post 5. And there's also speed from Roger the War drawn post 7. Andrew Wright picks up the mount aboard Roger the War for trainer Winchester McIntyre. This was the winner last time out at the same 500,000 level. Won by 3/4 of a length, beating Rusty. Rusty has returned to win twice since, so Rusty has franked the form in no uncertain manner. And in that same race, Basilicus was third, just ahead away behind Rusty. It was a close finish there, 3/4 of a length by a head, separated the top 3 horses. Now with this outside post, tongue tie returned, and I'm expecting this Rose of the War to want to get that nice outside drafting run. Phenomenal 1 is drawn post 5. This one has speed, made all the running last time out, but that was at the 350 level. Now steps up to 500,000. Still has good back class. Garvin Harris picks up the Mount Melanie Shim. And number 3 is Phoenix and also has good back class. Made all the running to win on New Year's Day at the same 500,000 level. Won by 4.5 lengths at 4 to 5, beating Basilicus and Sniper Man. And Basilicus is here, drawn post 1. So there's a rematch among Roger the Warrior, Basilicus, as well as Phoenix Risen. Rare News picks up the motorboard Phoenix Risen for trainer launch Mantle. And number 1 is Basilicus, speed is short, drawn on the inside. Last time out showed good speed, but faded in the last furlong. 4x7 lengths to T. Brady Jaguar and Curtin Snight. And 2 starts are back was served by length in that same Roger the Warrior, Rusty Event, and was second by 4.5 lengths behind Phoenix Risen when Phoenix Risen had won on the 1st of January. So Basilicus from the inside post and the speed doctor Wesley Henry. He should have this one in the firing line early. So we're going to look forward to a big enough effort here from Basilicus. The blinkers have now been fitted. Notably, blinkers have been fitted for the first time in Basilicus' career. And that career spans 49 starts with 7 wins, 3 seconds, and 6 thirds. So it's first time blinkers for Basilicus. Let's see if that will have its desired effect. The tongue tie has also been returned. An interesting looking second event to kick off for Catch 9. I'm going to go for number 7, Roger the Warrior, to get the better of number 3, Phoenix Risen, then 1, Basilicus, and 5, Phenomenal 1. Catch 9 kicks off in race number 2 with that minimum guarantee period of 500,000, jackpot over 2.16 million. Let's take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the She's a Man-Eater card. Starting off in race number 2 with numbers 1, 3, and 7, Basilicus, Phoenix Risen, and Roger the Warrior. Race number 3, maintaining that banker of number 11, Xylophonic Steel. Race number 4, the She's a Man-Eater Trophy, make it 2, 5, and 6, Desert of Malibu, Fun Can Done, and Tiz Talk. Race number 5, make the numbers here 1, 6, and 10, Radam, Cleopatra Queen, and Military Light. Race number 6, make it 1, 2, and 5. On this close occasion, Catawba and Whiskey, and kindly note that number 8, Turn on the Light, is a scratch. Race number 7, make it 7, 8, 10, and 11. Come Home to Me, Gallop and the Veloz, Firecracker, and the Brush of Fresh Air. Race number 8, the Donna Webber Memorial Trophy, Division 1. Banky number 5, Supremacy. Race number 9, Division 2, the Donna Webber Memorial Trophy. Make it 1, 4, 6, and 8. Teflon Don, Cookie Day Night, Captain Calico, and Allegiance. And the 10th and final, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. Taking a chance here. And Banky number 5, the Manipulator, in a wide open looking maiden contest, race number 10. 6,480 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 kicks off in race number 2 with 7 and 11. Race number 3, well, actually there's no number 11 horse in race number 2, so check these numbers. Race 3, 8, 11. Race number 4, 7, 10. Race 5, 1, 6. Race number 6, 2, 4. Race 7, 7, 10. Race 8, 5, 6. Race 9, 1, 3, 6. And race number 10, 11, 13, and 14. 5,760 will get you Robert's Catch 9. Best of luck later on Catch 9 on the 10 race card. Race number 3 is next. Here's going to start our place spot 8 and quick 4, both of a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. Place spot 8 jackpot 1.257 million, and the quick 4 jackpot 1.257 million, and the place spot 8 jackpot is just under 400,000. A feed of 11 will go 1,000 meters straight. Race 3 is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and 5 years and up maidens with a purse of 720,000 up for grabs. My best 4 include 7 security code 8 coalition, 10 handyman, and 11 xylophonic steel. 7, 8, 10, and 11. Of that quartet, I prefer the pair of numbers 8 coalition and 11 xylophonic steel, 8 and 11. And of that pair, I prefer number 11 xylophonic steel. This one has caught the pace of the level in no uncertain manner. Last time out led for the first 5 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest and was second by 3 lengths to Moneybox in the end. Moneybox returned up in class, next in town, and won right away. So Moneybox franked the form there in no uncertain manner, and this xylophonic steel looks likely to frank the form in no uncertain manner as well. Gets a wide post, gets Robert Haldane riding for Trader Kerry Tucker. Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man, and this xylophonic steel was second by a short head on the 1st of March at this same numbers of 2 level, going 7 furlongs, beaten by clowning around. So this one looks likely to get the job done from this outside post. Coalition number 8, second by half a length last time out, behind Timekeeper in a slow time, 50 and 250 per second for 800 meters straight. Gets a furlong longer to travel, has some scope to improve. Garvin Harris picks up the mount for Dale Murphy. Coalition should acquit himself well here. And number 10 is Handyman, third by 4 lengths in that same timekeeper. The time was slow, 50 and 2/5 of a second, and timekeeper just won by half a length over Coalition. So they both look to have a little bit more to do in order to upstage the likes of Xylophonic Steel. And as such, I've made Xylophonic Steel my banker on my Regular 6 and also a banker on my Catch 10. Of the others, security code number 7. This one runs on from off the pace, and he should get a fair pace to chase here. Over the straight course, not necessarily the best space to be coming on from so far off the pace, but we're going to keep this security code on the right side as well. They all have to try and beat number 11, Xylophonic Steel, in race number 3. Taking Xylophonic Steel number 11 to get the better of number 8, and that's Coalition. Then 10 Handyman and 7 Security Code. Race number 4 is the feature race today, the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. We have a field of 6, a crack field of 6, with a purse of 1.75 million. They go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs a mile. It's an open allowance contest, so 3 it up. And we see the return of Horse of the Year, reigning Horse of the Year, Fun Can Done. At his pet trip of a mile, he's undefeated so far at a mile. 3 starts, 3 wins, inclusive of a victory in the Multi Mile last year, and he's of course a top class campaigner. Last time out, 1 going 2 turns, 9 for the 25 yard, beating Run Julie Run and Share Delight, and 3 starts back, of course, was a victory in the Multi Mile. Robert Haldane maintains about 4 Jays to Costa, and this Fun Can Done has continued to look well at exercise on his 12th of July, 6 furlongs in 1:14.4. Alongside Gurvano, who actually beat him in doing 1:14.2. On the 19th of July, went 7 furlongs with 1:29 flat, last 6 furlongs with 1:15.3. So he's the top weight, 57 kilos, allowing significant weight to quite a few other runners here. Is that a fact? His stablemate will have 50.5 kilos. Mamma Mia, another stablemate, will have 46 kilos. And there's also going to be another stablemate, California Crown, who will have 48 kilos. So clearly, Fun Can Done will have the benefit of some lighter stablemates to make the pace hot up front. And no doubt, Mamma Mia's task is going to be to keep the pace honest. Is that a fact? Is also quite pacey as well. He can run from off the pace also. And there's California Crown, who does his best running from in front as well. Prompted the issue last time, going 6 furlongs in that same race won by Wall Street Trader over Legacy Isle. So clearly, the game plan here is going to be to keep all and sundry completely honest on the lead. And Desert of Malibu is going to be one that will want to make the lead and will want to try to make all the running. Made all the running last time out, going 7.5 furlongs in 1:32.3, beating Run Julie Run, and Divine Force was allowed to dictate terms uncontested, and that made it that much a simpler task for Desert of Malibu. Will not have such luxury here with the likes of Mamma Mia and California Crown in the mix. So it's going to be a more difficult task here for Desert of Malibu to try to make all. But she did make all when winning the St. Elizabeth this staff going a mile a couple seasons ago. And indeed, that was on Jamaica Cup Day. So she has proven herself to be effective enough going a mile. But the thing is, she's going to be hounded from the word go by Mamma Mia. She'll be allowing 9 kilos to Mamma Mia. She'll be allowing some 7 kilos to California Crown, and that should prove her undoing. So Desert of Malibu is going to try to catch that lead, but she'll be hounded by those speedsters, and Fun Can Done will be getting a run from off the pace. Now, another horse in the lineup that will be getting a perfect pace-talking trip is going to be Tiz-Talk. And last time out, Tiz-Talk won the Eros, going 7 furlongs in 1:25.1 of a second, came from some way off the pace, 6 by 3.5 at a half mile, turned for home 4 by 5.25, passed the furlong pole 4 by 6 lengths, looking to be running on the spot. But then Tiz-Talk sprouted wings in deep stretch and got home by a half a length, beating Digital One and Wall Street Trader. Clearly has more to do here among the likes of Fun Can Done and Desert of Malibu, but he came to the races with a decent reputation. His local debut was in the Multi Mile on the 7th of December last season, where he was 5th by 4 3/4 lengths after being slow to stride. John Post won. He just could not recover. But he came back on the 23rd of February for his seasonal debut, won easily, going a mile in 1:39 flat with 57 kilos, beating Divine Force and the head Cornerstone. Now, after that, he went to the Ian Levy, 4 by 9 3/4 behind Barnaby Atomica and Fun Can Done. Was some 3 lengths in behind Fun Can Done with 54.5 kilos. Fun Can Done had 57 kilos. And came back over 7.5 furlongs, beat by Commandant and Atomica, coming from off the pace as well after being slow into stride. Ran on in deep stretch to be third by 4.5 lengths. So that victory in the Eros augurs well for his chances here. And a very notable change of equipment is the fitting of the blinkers by Anthony Baba Nunes. So this should get T-Stock to be a little bit sharper passing that half-mile marker. Don't want him to be too sharp in order to be able to be in the pace scenario here with the likes of California Crown, Desert of Malibu, and Mamma Mia up front, and possibly Is That a Fact. But the blinkers, hopefully, will get him to be closer to the pace at the half mile, is my choice here to get that advantage inside the final 4.5. So number 6, T-Stock. To get the better of number 5, Funky and Dawn. Then 2, Desert of Malibu. And to complete the frame, number 1, Is That a Fact? 6-5-2-1 in the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. This promises to be a very intriguing contest. Race number 5 is next. We start at Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 billion. We have a field of 11. They go a distance of 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred foals and up nuns of 2, and importees, folios, and up maidens. The purse 750,000. My best 4 includes 1 Radam, 6 Cleopatra Queen, 10 Military Light, and 11 Dream to Reality. 1, 6, 10, and 11. Number 6, Cleopatra Queen, is the one I came out with on top. Now, notably, look at the past performances here. You can see where her best 2 races came exactly a year apart. Her first best effort, second by 2 lengths behind Chocomo, going 5, making that 6 furlongs on the 23rd of March 2024. And we have seen Chocomo improve to go on to win multiple times at overnet allowance. So he has clearly gone on to much better things, while this Cleopatra Queen is still a maiden. The second race came on the 23rd of March. That's best run number 2. Consider that. Second by a short head, going 5 round to Tornado Steel. Was checked inside the final furlong, and that cost her some momentum. Now, her 2 runs have been exactly a year apart, and I'm wondering if we're going to have to wait until next year, March 2026, before we get another big run. I sincerely hope that's not going to be the case. And once Cleopatra Queen can conjure up a run similar to any of those 2 efforts, March last year, March this year, she should be able to release her maiden certificate among these. Ian Spence, more popularly known as Dolly Baby, picks up the mount for trainer Alfred Brown. And Ian Spence had a spanking double last week with Ride All Day, as well as General Chief. And what a ride aboard General Chief. So he's riding very well right now. This journeyman, veteran jockey, Ian Spence. And I'm relying on him here to have Cleopatra Queen in the right position at the right time. And she should be able to get the job done. Number 10 is Military Light, not the speediest of racers, but he has a good late turn of foot. Cut back in distance from 5.5 furlongs to 5 round may not necessarily be the best thing for him, but I'm going to keep him on the right side. He'll be coming on from off the pace. And number 1 is Radam. This Radam has won once, which came over the straight course, and Radam looks like it to be able to acquit himself well here. And John Post won with the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman riding for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. Always good to see them teaming up. So we're going to expect that Radam is going to run a decent race here, though his only career win has been over the straight course. And towards the outside, number 11, Dream to Reality, also has won once, which came over the straight course. That was at 4 furlong straight. Has been thereabouts coming around the bend, but clearly not as effective. Not as effective coming around the bend. And he has a wide post here. Looking forward to an encouraging run from Dream to Reality. Going for number 6, Cleopatra Queen. To get the better of number 10, Military Light, then 1, Radam, and 11, Dream to Reality. Twilight 6 begins in race number 5, minimum guaranteed payout, 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket. Starting off in race number 5 with 1, 6, and 10. And that's Radam, Cleopatra Queen, and Military Light. 1, 6, and 10. Race number 6. Kindly note that horse number 8, Turn on the Light, is a scratch. Going here for 1, 2, and 5. Undisclosed location, Catawba and Whiskey. Race number 7. Make it 7, 8, 10, and 11. Come Home to Me, Gallop and Develos, and Firecracker. Race number 8. The Donald Webby Senior Memorial Cup. I'm banking on number 5, Supremacy. Banking on number 5, Supremacy. Race number 9, Division 2, the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. Going here for 1, 4, 6, and 8. Teflon Don. Cookie Day Night, Captain Canico, and Allegiance. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, make it 5, 10, 11, and 14. And that's going to be, actually it should be 5, 10, 11, and 13. And that's the Manipulator, Joyful Surprise, Legal Fight. And it should be number 13, Pretty Sassy. So there's another change from the final, from the overnight to the final. A horse was scratched out of the race, and Irma Blitz was drawn 15 on the also eligible list, came in as number 14. So my original number 14 there was Pretty Sassy. So correction there, 5, 10, 11, and 13, no fault of mine. 5, 10, 11, and 13. That's the Manipulator, Joyful Surprise, Legal Fight, and Pretty Sassy. 5,760 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off in race number 5 with 1, 6, and 10. Race 6, Robert goes 1, 2, 4. Race number 7, 7 and 10. Race number 8, Robert goes 5 and 6. Race number 9, 1, 3, 6, and 8. Race number 10, 5, 11, 13, and 14. That's 5, 11, 13, and 14. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6. And remember, the minimum guaranteed payout is $3.5 million. Race 6 is next. It's the cash out leg of the Regular 6. And here's on to get on the Regular 6 with 5 of 5. Look on the screen and see the live ticket count, the net pool. And he go on the calculators and said, well, the net pool is 25 million. And the live ticket count is 1. Oh, and that's my ticket. Well, I'm going to win 25 million. That's where you want to be on the Regular 6 each and every time you win in the Regular 6. And of course, you're looking forward to the next MANEATER period day and when it will become MANEATER Mania in the Regular 6. And indeed, of all our exotic wager opportunities, when it's Regular 6 MANEATER period day, it's a total different ball game than any other MANEATER period exotics, such as the Catch 9 and the Quick 4, early 5-star, late 5-star, strike 4, you name it. None of them can match up to the Regular 6. When this MANEATER period on Regular 6, everybody comes out and shoots after the Regular 6. So the idea is to get at race number 6 with 5 of 5 and looking to encash on a big payout. Race number 6 is for the optional claiming, 700,000 up to 600,000. 6 years and up, nuns of 4 can run without a tag, and importees 600 up, nuns of 3 can also run without a tag. The purse here, 820,000. Scratch number 8, turn on the light. We are down to a field of 11. My best 4 includes 1 on this occasion, 2 Catawba, 4 Justin Biden, and 5 Whiskey, 1, 2, 4, and 5. Working with inside horses here in race number 6. Catawba is going to be the one to beat. Rain Lose Eyes for Jason Acosta. This one reports first time of the claim. Claimed on the 24th of May, which is more than 60 days ago. And as such, this one is eligible to run without a claiming tag. So the waiver claim option has been engaged by the connections, and that sees Catawba running without a tag. So they have 2 chances to win with Catawba. And obviously, the idea here must be to win now without the tag, and then he can come back and win again on the tag. So you get 2 wins with the horse. So the last time I saw a horse winning without a tag, Sir John from Million, won without the tag with the waiver claim. And next time I saw Sir John, it wasn't the same connection, so they clearly didn't want to win again for Million. Sir John was sold privately and turned upon a new owner and trainer. So that is an anomaly as far as what the idea should be. When you claim a horse, sit out the 60 days, bring back the horse without the tag, win, you should want to win again. So Catawba, clearly the idea here is going to be to win today and to win again next in town. So worked well on the 16th of July, 4 furlongs waiting 47.2 by water 1-2 with the blinkers and tongue tie. Notably, there's no blinkers and tongue tie here, but notably as well, Catawba has not won in the blinkers from 5 attempts and has not won in the tongue tie from 5 attempts. So indications are that the idea here is to win. Therefore, I've made Catawba my top selection, and I'm quite confident that should Catawba win today, we'll see Catawba again from the same connections on a tag, possibly the same tag, could even go higher as well, and looking to win again. So Catawba is the one that gets a vote here in race number 6. Number 5, Whiskey, Demar Williams, right to Dennis Lee. Second on the 27th of April by 2¼ lengths at the same 700,000 level behind the Brompton Alex. So this one also races without a tag. So the connections have opted for the waiver claim option. Demar Williams or Dennis Lee. Whiskey can also have a say here. Number one on this whole occasion, races on attack for the first time. 700,000 asking price, was prominent for a long way. Going 5 furlongs straight on the 5th of July. And turns up on a 700,000 tag. The Wild Coyote card in as picks up the mount for Anthony Baba Nunes. Look for a big enough effort here from undisclosed location at a 700,000 claiming price. And number 4, Justin Biden. Scratch Sprite race time, deemed lame on the 12th of July. Back here now, tongue tie refitted. Look for a good enough run from Justin Biden, though 5½ furlongs appears to be a trifle too short for his best. Make it 2-5-1-4 in race number 6. Catawba to get the better of Whiskey on this low location. Justin Biden. Race number 7 is next. We'll begin the strike 4 here. Minimum guaranteed period $500,000. And we have a jackpot approaching 1.5 million. A feed of 11 will go a distance of 1,100 meters to 5½ furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 2, with a purse of 780,000. Make it 7, 8, 10, 11. My best 4. Come Home to Me. Galloping de Veloz, Firecracker, and A Breath of Fresh Air. 7, 8, 10, and 11. Come Home to Me makes her seasonal debut. She's a classic placed filly, and she also has the distinction of winning the Winston Fanagriffiths OD Classic. Second in the Thornbird Stakes by a length and a quarter to Banadura, her stablemate. 4th by 16 and a quarter in the Portmore behind Run Julie Run. Second by 4 lengths in the 2,000 Guineas last year behind Run Julie Run. Make that the 1,000 Guineas last year behind Run Julie Run. So a strong second place effort there in the 1,000 Guineas behind Run Julie Run. On the 3rd of August was 4 by 4 3/4 in the Jamaica Oaks behind stablemate Banadura. Come Home to Me went off the 3 to 5 favorite. Rosetta was second. Ama was third. So her 2 stablemates were first and second, and she was only able to muster 4th as a 3 to 5 favorite. 1 making all the running, going 9½ furlongs on the 8th of September in the Winston Fanagriffiths OD Classic, beating Allegiance and Brenda Boy. And then she was third, going a mile behind Run Julie Run, an impressive force. So she is the class of the lineup. She returns well trained on the 19th of July, went 47 flat for 4 furlongs straight by 101 flat. None of these horses look likely to be able to match the class of Come Home to Me, and as such I'm expecting a victorious return, a triumphant return to active competition here as she makes her seasonal debut. Number 10, Firecracker, 4 to 5 favorite last time, on 4 by 2 3/4 behind the General, Bold Move, and Wicked Cassie. That was at 6 furlongs, cuts back in distance now by ½ furlong to 5½ furlongs. Paul Francis maintains the mount for Hall of Fame trader Philip Fiano D and owner Lakelands Farms. Look for Firecracker to be prominent from the word go. A Breath of Fresh Air has caught the pace of this level, has 3 run-up efforts dating 23rd of February, 2nd by 3 3/4 behind My Midnight Flight, on the 8th of March, 2nd by 8 1/4 behind Smart Trick, and on the 29th of March, 2nd by head behind Restoration. Subsequent to that has been 4th twice, 4th by 11 3/4 to My Sunshine on this goes occasion, Crypto Girl, 4th by 3½ lengths to Bold Move, Galloping de Veloz, and First Offense. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, picks up the mount for trader Philip Lee. Look for a Breath of Fresh Air to be in the thick of things from the word go. And Galloping de Veloz also fit at present. 2nd by 11 1/4 last time out behind Bold Move. Going 5 furlongs straight in that same race where we saw a Breath of Fresh Air finishing 4th by 3½ lengths. So Galloping de Veloz now comes around the bend. Demar Williams picks up the mount for owner trainer Lou Richards. Will keep Galloping de Veloz in all calculations as well. Going here for number 7, Come Home to Me. To get the better of number 10, Firecracker, then 11, A Breath of Fresh Air, and 8, Galloping de Veloz. The 8th event is next, Division 1 of the Donald Webber Senior Memorial Trophy. It's a restricted overnet allowance contest, so native bred 3 years and up. Division 1, purse 1.25 million. Late triple begins here with a minimum guarantee period of 400,000. A feed of 9 will go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. My best 4 includes 1, California Gold, 2, Huntsman, 5, Supremacy, and 6, Prince Aman. 1, 2, 5, and 6 of that quartet. The pair of Supremacy and Prince Aman appear to be the likely wants to fight out the finish. Supremacy trained by Anthony Nunes, Prince Amman trained by Jason Acosta. The high-powered Barnes will be in a matchup here in Division 1 of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. Supremacy number 5, just beaten on the wire last time up by Gravano, the importee. That was at 7 furlongs, led for the first 6 3/4 of a furlong. Did Supremacy and just run out of it in deep stretch. Cuts back in distance to 6 furlongs. Radish Roman maintains the mount for his apprentice master Anthony Baba Nunes at Owner Yard Stables. Supremacy to show these the way home. Prince Amman has been right there throughout his last 5 races, runner-up 3 of his last 5, and has been runner-up coming around the bend, runner-up over the straight. So he's equally effective coming around the bend as when going over the straight. Robert Haldane picks up mount for Jason Acosta. Look for Prince Amman to be the one to chase home Supremacy. Of the others, Huntsman has been thereabouts since stepping up to overnight, so he's going to be one to keep on the right side as well. And California Gold, steadily catching the pace of this level. And someday soon, I'm expecting California Gold to be able to win at the overnight level. Richard Henry picks up the mount here for trainer Patrick Lynch. Going here for number 5, Supremacy, to get the better of number 6, Prince Amman, then 2, Huntsman, and 1, California Gold. The 9th penultimate, Division 2 of Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. 9 horses will go 1200 meters, 1.25 million in purse. Make the numbers here. Three, 4, 6, and 8. Super Alex, Cookie Day Knight, Captain Calico, and Allegiance. Story number 1 as well, and that's Teflon Don. So there's a toss-up here between Teflon Don and Super Alex, and it appears as if the toss-up went Teflon Don on one page, and it went Super Alex on another page. So these 2 horses, that could be the rake you're looking for today. Teflon Don versus Super Alex. Teflon Don looks a bit better sprinter than Super Alex. Super Alex will prefer much more than 6 furlongs. So let's see how this will go between the 1 and 3 here in race number 9. The top selection, though, is number 6, Captain Calico. Last time out, on the 13th of July, made a return coming off a 17-month break. Prior to that, raced on the 25th of February 2024 and only had 1 race for the entire 2024 season. And he has past performances dating back to 2023. So you know that he has had some setbacks along the way. He came to the races with a big reputation. Won his first 3 races, 1 going 5 straight, beating Kem and Samaya Pereira. Kem has won at overnight recently. 1 going 5 straight, second time out, beating Money Market. Money Market has won at overnight recently. Captain Calico's 3rd outing was a 5 1/4 win over Atlantic Convoy, who has won at overnight level as well. So this Captain Calico clearly is of very good talent. 3rd by 3 3/4, a sensational move, and Princess Sharon after rearing at the gate at 6 1/2 furlongs as a 3 to 5 favorite, but then came back with Julien Leperoux in the saddle on Mute Mile Day and won by 3/4 of a length, going 7 furlongs in 1:26.2, beating Rhythm Buzz. December 2023, the 26th of December, was sold by 5 lengths to Press Conference and Burnlap. That was some 3 weeks after the Mute Mile win, so maybe he came back too soon there. And that could be where the problem arises. After winning Mute Mile Day, came back 3 weeks later, going 6 1/2 furlongs at overnight for the first time, and he was sold by 5 lengths there. Good effort, though, to Press Conference and Burlap. Ran on the 25th of February 2024 at overnight again, 4 by 9 1/2 lengths to Atlantic Convoy, who he had beaten easily by 5 1/2 lengths on the 21st of October 2023. So clearly he wasn't going in the right direction when running on the 25th of February 2024. Didn't race until the 13th of July 2025, and that was last week Saturday, with Joy Haynes in the saddle. John Post position 1, going 5 furlongs straight, and clearly the customary figure 8 was removed for that outing coming off the length break. So John Post 1 coming off the length break with Joy Haynes. Now, a week later, we're seeing a change of jockey from Joy Haynes to Shane Ellis. And we're seeing the return of the figure 8. Indications are Captain Calico will be a lot more focused for the assignment second time off the break. Looking at the opposition here, not really seeing much seasoned overnight allowance sprinters. Teflon Don hasn't made the graders yet. Lion Charmer hasn't really made the graders yet. Super Alex will prefer more than 6 furlongs. Cookie Day and Night, though second going 5 straight on the 1st of March at overnight, he hasn't been as consistent. Empress Lynx hasn't made the graders yet. Mr. Senator was well beaten at overnight before that easy win among claimers last time out, and he was never a 6 furlong type of horse, so he's not going to be able to sprint with these. Allegiance is Captain Calico's stablemate, and he is a former Sir Howard Stakes winner. And of course, Sir Howard Stakes is at 6 furlong, so Allegiance can sprint with these. And Power towards outside, raced among claimers and also raced among overnight horses. Showed some speed going 5 straight on the 17th of May, but he really hasn't been living up to expectations since being claimed. So looking at the field and the depth of the field, it's that type of field where Captain Calico should be able to get the job done. Second time off the long layoff, the long 17-month layoff, and the significant change of rider. So I'm leaning towards Captain Calico here. Of the pair of horses from the Anthony Baba Nunes barn. Notably, Allegiance is owned by Yardie Stables, and they are the owners of Supremacy, who is my selection for Division 1 of the Donald Webber Senior Memorial Trophy. So the connections of Supremacy could very well be looking for a double. One Supremacy gets a job done in Division 1 with Radish Rome on the board. They'll be looking for the double here with Allegiance. Allegiance Zoe, I suspect, will be trying to catch Captain Calico, who should get first run. An interesting looking Division 2 of the Donald Webber Senior Memorial Trophy. Going here for number 6, Captain Calico. To get the better of number 4, Cookie Day at Night. Followed by 3, Super Alex. And then 8, Allegiance. The 10th and final will bring the curtains down with a field of 14. Not the looking field of 14 maidens. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds with a purse of $1,050,000 up for grabs. My best 4 includes 5, The Manipulator, 10, Joyful Surprise, 11, Legal Fight, and 13, Pretty Sassy. 5, 10, 11, and 13. The Manipulator has first-time Lasix, and he showed good speed last time out in chasing the likes of the early leader. That was She's My Dream. Finished up 5th by 8 1/4 lengths, but at the half mile was second by 2 1/4. Came to the quarter pole second by 2 1/2. Came to the furlong pole third by a length. That was going 6 furlongs, so cuts back in distance by half a furlong and gets racing medication. Lasix administered for the first time. So clearly, exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage, also known as bleeding, played a role there. And as such, Lasix now administered. Look for the Manipulator to be that much more resolute throughout this 5.5 furlong dash. Number 11, Legal Fight, showed good improvement. Second time of asking, second by 2 lengths to Duchess, going 5 round. Blinkers taken off. Second time Lasix. Rotage Marway picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch. Look for Legal Fight to be in the thick of things throughout. Number 13, Pretty Sassy, has been a little bit disappointed. 3-1, 95, 2-1. Last time out, coming around the bend for the first time, just was not able to carry through the run. Reports nice impression by trader Robert Pearson. Tongue tie now fitted. Emilia McLean, also known as Nico, picks up the mount. Look for Pretty Sassy to be bang contention throughout. And Joyful Surprise, number 10, got a lot of attention in the betting. Last time out at 5-2. And notably has been ridden by Wesley Henry on 3 of her career outings. Now, we're seeing Wesley Henry aboard number 14, Earmark Blitz. Earmark Blitz was on the also eligible list for the overnight. And of course, the maximum amount of horses allowed in a 5.5 furlong sprint is 14, as opposed to the 5 furlong straight distance, or 5 straight distance, it's 16. So if you're coming 5 round, maximum field is 14. If you're coming 5.5, maximum field is also 14. So this Earmark Blitz got in after there was another horse that was scratched. So came in from 15, now 14, and notably, Wesley Henry had already given commitment to ride Earmark Blitz, having rode Joyful Surprise on 3 consecutive occasions. So that could be something to make note of, so to speak. Going here for number 5, the Manipulator. To get the better of number 11, Legal Fight. Then 13, Pretty Sassy. And 10, Joyful Surprise. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis and those selections would have better guided you when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide, as well as on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet. And also, of course, you know you can wager the lotteries on the SV Games app. You can wager Just Bet on the SV Games app. So if you haven't signed up as yet, what are you waiting for? Sign up now for the SV Games app. And also wagering as well on NairaBet, ExpressBet, the WEHBY and mobile betting platform, and also on FanDuel. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Mic check. Hello and welcome. Another Saturday of racing here at Caymanas Park. A nice big field in the first race to start us off. Some good betting here. Number 11, Silver Fox, currently at $3. This one opened at $3.50, down to $3 now. This one well supported in the total as well. However, number 7, Queen's and the 65 tote favorite, currently at $2.50. This one taking some betting as well, along with number 2, Big Guy in the Sky, currently at $4.20. But number 6, Nothing But Trouble, currently at $3. This one opened at $3.50 and is getting quite a bit of support here at the fixed odds winner. So those are the 4 main ones that are taking the betting here. Silver Fox, Queen's and Nothing But Trouble, and Big Guy in the Sky. But special attention being given to Nothing But Trouble, currently at $3, and Silver Fox. That one is also at $3. Looking a little bit later down the card, race 2, Princess Akila, $4 down to $3.50. That's the one getting attention there. In race 3, Steen opened at $21 down to $5.50. This one, Steen very well backed here in race 3. Race 5, Cleopatra Queen, $3 down to $2.40. Social Mischief in race 6. Another one, big price, $21 all the way down to $10 now. Race 8, Cosmic Force, open at 21 down to 16. In race 9, they're betting 2 of them. Captain Calico, $3.50 down to $3, and Allegiance also open at $3.50 at around the $3.30 mark now. And in the 10th and final race, 3 horses are getting some good attention there. Slam Sharp, $13 down to $9. Kuzmi, $7 into $4.80. And You're My Sweetie, open at $11 down to about $5.50 now. So that's how the betting is going later on down in the program. And as I mentioned here in race 1, main ones being back, Silver Fox, currently at $3, and Nothing But Trouble, also at $3. So good luck for race number 1.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 200,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 700 meters or 3.5 furlongs straight. 2 Big Guy in the Sky make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 3 She Who Has No Name, 52 or 115. 4 Big Man Biden, 53 or 117 make the rider Shaheem Gordon. Shaheem Gordon rides 4 Big Man Biden. 5 Time Bomb, 54 or 119. 6 Nothing But Trouble, 53 or 117. 9 Raw Liquid, 55 or 121. 10 Excuse Me Goodbye, 54 or 119. 13 Galway Bay, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple, The Reggae 6 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $9,644,000. Rolling triple on its way to 800,000. Reggae 6 heading for 9. Get your wagers on, runners. Make their way to post.
Hello again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, with the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the multi-mile. We have 10 races in store for you today. Our features a She's a Man-Eater trophy. That's going to be coming up early. That's going to be race number 4, open allowance contest. So 3 it up with a purse of $1.75 million, a field of 6, inclusive of Reading Horse of the Year. Fun can done. The Donald WEHBY Senior Memorial Cups races 8 and 9, divisions 1 and 2 respectively. There's going to be the secondary feature later on. And we have a field of 13 all the way to the starting gate for race number 1. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. And we're looking forward to some great thoroughbred racing as usual. Reggae 6 pool approaching 10 million. Your early triple is at 850,000. Let's take a look at the opening contest. 200,000 claimants go 700 meters straight or 3.5 furlongs straight. Top choice goes to number 7, Queen Zan. And that's Radish Roman for Anthony Nunes and Queen Zan. Clearly, he's going to be the one to beat here. Won at this 200,000 level last time out. And she should be able to get the job done once again. Second choice is going to be horse number 11. And that's Silver Fox. Reports first time with the claim as well. And these two horses are reporting from New Barn. So let's see if they'll be able to run as well as they did for the previous connections. For third, make it number 10, Assume Goodbye. Showed speed for a long way last time out. Going 6.5 furlongs. Now comes 3.5 furlongs. You're getting 21 to 1 for Assume Goodbye. And that would be a great way to start your Reggae 6. For fourth, make it number 9, Raw Liquid at 8 to 1. Good price as well for the departure and riding for Ricardo Brown. And this one comes in 2.5 kilos lighter from running with 57 kilos last time out. Make it 7-11, 10-9 in race number 1, and that's Queen's Anne over Silver Fox, is Soon Goodbye, and Raw Liquid.
High Five on its way to 300,000. Closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to get the first race underway. Rolling Triple heading for 900,000. Reggae 6 on its way to 10 million. Get your wagers on. Any moment now they will begin to load. Horses about to begin to load. First one in, She Who Has No Name coming into 3. So they brought 3, She Who Has No Name. First one in at the moment. As the rest parade quietly behind. And She Who Has No Name acting up already, rider taking evasive action. And She Who Has No Name really acting up. Rider off. We have a favorite in Queen's Anne, Radish Rome on the champion jockey aboard at 4-5. So She Who Has No Name has settled down, but still no sign of reloading at the moment. Get your wagers on. So the fractious number 3, She Who Has No Name, now scratched, injured at the gate. Scratch 3, She Who Has No Name, injured at the gate. Scratched by the vet. Morse code has been put into gate 1. Horse is loading. So horse is loading. Rolling triple continues to head to 900,000 and the Reg 6 10 million. High 5 still on its way to 300,000. But you need to hurry and get those wagers in as the loading up has begun. Big Man Biden and Shaheem Gordon, the replacement rider, they load at 4. Time Bomb coming into 5. And if Ryan Darby wins with Time Bomb, that will be win number 500. Front of gate 8 opened. Boss Izzy coming into it. Now locked away. So 4 have loaded. Raw liquid loads at 9. Excuse Me Goodbye comes into 10 minus Jawani Forbes, who will now climb aboard. Silver Fox being brought forward. Silver Fox goes in at 11. So loading up, moving smoothly now. Not much time to wager. Jackson they try with at 12. Big Guy in the Sky coming into 2. Galway Bay fits in at 13. Queen's Anne, the 4 to 5 favorite, and Radish Roman they load at 7. 2 to load now. Or rather 1 to load. Nothing but trouble, as gate 3 will remain empty, as number 3 has been scratched. So here comes a nothing but trouble at gate 6, currently at 5 to 1. Nothing but trouble is in. Field in line, and they're off for the first. Queen's Anne gets a good start in the center, being pushed early by Radish. Nothing but trouble is also showing some speed. Silver Fox racing more toward us. Right against the stand fence. That looks to be Galway Bay also running quickly, but Silver Fox may just have that lead. Nothing but trouble in hot pursuit along with Galway Bay in the blue and black nearest to us. It is Silver Fox, worried now by Nothing But Trouble. A Galway Bay racing near to us. Queen's Anne now stoked up and asked to get going, but Silver Fox continues to lead from Nothing But Trouble. Here now is Galway Bay kicking in on the outside. Silver Fox under pressure. Nothing But Trouble coming late, but too late. Silver Fox beats Nothing But Trouble. Then Queen's Anne, Galway Bay. Looks to be Big Guy in the Sky, finishing back in 5th. We have claims. We have claims in the first. Number 6, Nothing But Trouble, 1 submitted. Paul Smith for Akeem Mahadiao. Paul Smith claims nothing but trouble for owner Akeem Mahadiao. 18 claims submitted for number 7 Queen Zan, 3 void. Stedman Curtis for Boss Baby. Stedman Curtis claims Queen Zan for Boss Baby. Your attention, please. Confirmation for the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks, a Grade 1 futurity for native bred 3-year-old fillies over 10 furlongs, with a purse in excess of 3.75 million, scheduled for Saturday, August the 2nd, and the 105th running of the Jamaica Derby, Grade 1 futurity, native bred 3-year-olds over 12 furlongs, purse 7.5 million, scheduled for Wednesday, August 6th. Both closed today, July 26, in the racing office. So that's confirmation for the 86th running of the Oaks and the 105th running of the Jamaica Derby. That closes today in the racing office. The post position draw for the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks will be on Tuesday, July 29 at 2 p.m. Watch via live stream at caymanasracing.com or our YouTube channel, Caymanas Park, Jamaica. Post position draw for the 105th Jamaica Derby, Wednesday, August 30. 2 p.m. at Caymanas Park, or watch live via live stream at caymanasracing.com or our YouTube channel, Caymanas Park, Jamaica. Already unsaddled and heading round the back, the unofficial winner of today's first, number 11, Silver Fox, a 7-year-old chestnut horse by Here Comes Ben. It's Not Nice by Belgravia. Bred a New Blue Limited, owned Oral Hayden, also the trainer. The rider Shane Ellis, the groom Ferron Hall. Second, 6, Nothing But Trouble. The third, 7, Queen Zan. Fourth, 13, Galway Bay. Fifth, 12, Jackson. Running time, 700 meters or 3.5 furlongs, 43 and 3. Nothing But Trouble is in. Field in line, and they're off for the first. Queen Zan gets a good start in the center, being pushed early by Radesh. Nothing But Trouble is also showing some speed. Silver Fox racing more toward us. right against the stand fence. That looks to be Galway Bay also running quickly, but Silver Fox may just have that lead. Nothing but trouble in hot pursuit along with Galway Bay in the blue and black nearest to us. It is Silver Fox, worried now by Nothing But Trouble. A Galway Bay racing near to us. Queen's Anne now stoked up and asked to get going, but Silver Fox continues to lead from Nothing But Trouble. Here now is Galway Bay kicking in on the outside. Silver Fox under pressure. Nothing But Trouble coming late, but too late. Silver Fox beats Nothing But Trouble. Then Queen's Anne, Galway Bay. Looks to be Big Guy in the Sky, finishing back in fifth. So it's Ladies' Day at Caymanas Park. Join us for the 86th running of the Jamaica Oak, Saturday, August 2nd, only at Caymanas Park. The 2025 Triple Crown Series, mark your calendars for the 105th Jamaica Derby. A win and you're in the Mute Mile Race. And that's, of course, on Wednesday, August 6th, only at Caymanas Park. Result of the first, now official, horses to the testing barn, 6, Nothing But Trouble, 11, Silver Fox. 6 and 11 go to be tested. Split 24-3, final time 700 meters, 43-3, the margins 3/4 by 3/4. So for those of you who play the simulcast wagering, Saratoga racing season is back. Saratoga Springs, New York, from July 10 to September 1st. Watch with us via simulcast at Caymanas Park. Del Mar season also opening. Del Mar, California opens on July 18, September 17, first post time 5 p.m. Watch with us via simulcast at Caymanas Park. We also have mandatory payouts to announce. Friday, August 1st at Caymanas Park. The mandatory payout is on the Strike 4. So that's Friday, August 1st, mandatory payout on the Strike 4 Caymanas Park. Saturday, August 2nd, Caymanas Park, Catch 9, mandatory payout. Wednesday, August 6, Caymanas Park, the Reggae 6. Saturday, August 9, Caymanas Park, Quick 4. Saturday, August 16, Caymanas Park, 5 Star. Saturday, August 23, Caymanas Park, Play Spot 8. And Tuesday, July 29, Mountaineer, and the mandatory payout will be on the MR6. And please note, Anthony Fraser down for the day. Anthony Fraser will not be riding for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Anthony Fraser, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Howard Bailey wanted in the stewards room. Howard Bailey, you are wanted in the stewards room.
On to race number 2 here, and it's a small field, but support is pretty much spread all around. But there's 3 Phoenix Risen currently at 350, good support for that one, along with 5 Phenomenal One at 390, and 7 Rose of the Warrior also at 390. However, as I would have mentioned earlier from morning, Princess Aquila number 4 here. This one opened at $4 and very heavily back, currently at 250, and this one is also the 9-5 favorite in the tote. So Princess Aquila has really taken the bulk of the betting, and it's the best back runner here at Fixed Odds Winners. And like I said, they've been on it from morning, $4 into 250. That's your best back runner for race number 2. Number 4, Princess Aquila. Good luck.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. In today's sixth event, number 10, Don't Tell Lulu, now the mount of Natalie Berger. And Natalie Berger rides 10, Don't Tell Lulu, in the sixth event. Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Veliki Vicky, 52.5 or 116. 3, Phoenix Risen, 55 or 121. 4, Princess Aquila, 52 or 115. 5, Phenomenal One, 52.5 or 116. 6, Duke of Springs, 50.5 or 111. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the catch 9 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $2.16 million. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Catch 9, 800,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So Silver Fox gets us off to a winning start on the Vega 6 at odds of 7-2. Shane is there for Old Hayden in the 700-meter dash. Not much trouble. Checked in second ahead of Queen Zan. So a rematch there between two horses coming from off the claim. Queen Zan claimed off the win last time out. Queen Zan won and beat Silver Fox. They both report from different barns and the tables are turned. And that's another example of that variable, which is the change of barn where the claiming races are concerned. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 3,022 with 7.65 million plus in that net pool. It's on to the catch 9. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000, 2.16 million plus is in the jackpot. Races 2 through 10. Let's take a look at the start of the catch 9. It's for the claimers, 500,000 down to 400,000. They go 1,000 meters straight. Top choice goes to number 7. Rose the Warrior, Andrew Wright, riding for Winchester Market. This one, a winner on last Tongue tie now fitted, and that wind came over 5-4 on straight. Gets the outside post, and there's going to be some speed towards her inside, the likes of Phenomenal 1, drawn post 5, that one is at 4-1. We also have number 4, Princess Aquila, drawn post 4 at 5-2. There's also Phoenix Risen, drawn post 3 at 3-2, and Basilicus from the inside, drawn post 1, gets odds of 3-1. So it's going to be a mad scramble here, and I'm hoping that Rose of the Warrior can find a way to gain the advantage inside the final 4.5 or so. Number 3, Phoenix Risen, Speedball, and he won easily at this level on the 1st of January. Has only raced twice so far this season, so he clearly has had some issues. Deemed lame last time out, and finished in 13th by a distance. So first time off the claim, races under the care of Lawrence Remantle. Ray Lewis picks up the mount. Phoenix Risen can definitely get the job done here. Basilicus also quite capable over the straight. Where's the Henry rides Alfred Brown. Blinkers fitted for the first time in this 8-year-old mare's career. And the tongue tie is now returned, has raced in the tongue tie 7 times with 1 second place effort. So has not won in the tongue tie, has not won, actually not raced in the blinkers up until today. So let's see if the change of equipment will have a positive effect on Basilicus' performance. Phenomenal 1 at 350 level last time out, but has some good back class. From a similar effort, look for Phenomenal 1 to show speed throughout. Make it 7-3-1-5 in race number 2, Rose of the Warrior over Phoenix Risen, Basilicus, and Phenomenal 1. Catch 9 pool, 900,000, and your triple is at 300,000. Horses on the way to the gate. Best of luck.
So once again, confirmation for the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks over 10 furlongs, purse of $3.75 million, scheduled for Saturday, August the 2nd, and the 105th running of the Jamaica Derby. Total purse 7.5 million, scheduled for Wednesday, August 6, closed today, July 26, in the racing office. They're closing up the gates for race 2 as the rolling triple heads for 600,000 and the catch 9 a million. Get your wagers on, loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading. Horses loading. Basilicus, the first one in. Veliki Vicky joins. A riderless Phoenix Risen. Will load at 3. Princess Aquila coming into 4. Duke of Springs, they will load at 6. Rosa the Warrior loads at 7. And the final one will be Phenomenal One in gate 5. Phenomenal One in. Rider now aboard. Field in line for the second. 5 furlong straight. Start already. They're off. Rosa the Warrior breaks near to us and begins to attack right against the stand fence. Princess Aquila in the center in the white headgear also took off quickly as Rosa the Warrior looks to lead that field. Phenomenal One is chasing. Phoenix Arisen is also in a handy position. On the far side, Basilicus is showing some good early dash as they sort themselves out coming toward the final quarter. Rosa the Warrior and Phoenix Risen near the stands. Basilicus in the center. These are the 3 main contenders as they dash now, flashing past the quarter pole. Rosa the Warrior getting cracks of that stick. Phoenix Risen continues to press home an attack on the far side. That is Basilicus, and Basilicus may just have the overall lead on the run toward the final furlong. Rosa the Warrior continues the chase along with Phoenix Risen, but it is Basilicus out in front with a 3-length advantage. They head inside the final 16th. It's Basilicus and Wesley Callaloo Henry. They're out for an afternoon stroll and will capture the second by maybe 4 lengths. Basilicus wins easily in the end over Rosa the Warrior. Duke of Springs comes dashing on to grab third from Princess Aquila in fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the second, number 1, Basilicus. She's an 8-year-old dark bay mare by Performing Magic, Regency by a legal process, bred Everglades Farms Limited, owned Manley Julius, trained Alfred Brown, the rider Wesley Callaloo Henry, the groom Donald Ferron. Second, 7, Rosa the Warrior. Third, 6, Duke of Springs. Fourth, 4, Princess Aquila. Running time, 5 furlongs straight, 101 and 4. They're off. Rosa the Warrior breaks near to us and begins to tack right against the stand fence. Princess Aquila in the center in the white headgear also took off quickly as Rosa the Warrior looks to lead that field. Phenomenal One is chasing. Phoenix Arisen is also in a handy position. On the far side, Basilicus is showing some good early dash as they sort themselves out coming toward the final quarter. Rosa the Warrior and Phoenix Risen near the stands. Basilicus in the center. These are the 3 main contenders as they dash now, flashing past the quarter pole. Rosa the Warrior getting cracks of that stick. Phoenix Risen continues to press home an attack on the far side. That is Basilicus, and Basilicus may just have the overall lead on the run toward the final furlong. Rosa the Warrior continues the chase along with Phoenix Risen, but it is Basilicus out in front with a 3-length advantage. They head inside the final 16th. It's Basilicus and Wesley Callaloo Henry. They're out for an afternoon stroll and will capture the second by maybe 4 lengths. Basilicus wins easily in the end over Rosa the Warrior. Duke of Springs comes dashing on to grab third from Princess Aquila in fourth. We have claims. We have claims in the second. Number 2, Veliki Vicky 1 submitted. Lennis Shim for Baldwin Williams. Lennis Shim claims Veliki Vicky for Baldwin Williams. 21 claims submitted for number 4, Princess Aquila. Jacqueline Roman for Sydney Roman. Jacqueline Roman claims Princess Aquila for Sydney Roman. 1 claim submitted for number 6, Duke of Springs, Marlon Pusey for Raymond Townsend. Marlon Pusey claims Duke of Springs for Raymond Townsend. 10 claims submitted for number 7, Rosa the Warrior, to void Wayne Binns for Paul Lumsden. Wayne Binns claims Rosa the Warrior for Paul Lumsden. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Basilicus, 6 Duke of Springs. 1 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 23-1, 47-1. Final time 5 furlong straight, 1014. The margins 3 1/4 by 1.5. Your attention, please. So the post position draw for the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks will be on Tuesday, July 29 at 2 p.m. On Wednesday, the post position draw for the 105th Jamaica Derby will take place at 2 p.m. Watch both live via live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel, Caymanas Park, Jamaica. It's Ladies' Day at Caymanas Park. Join us for the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks, Saturday, August 2nd, only at Caymanas Park. 2025 Triple Crown Series. Mark your calendars for the 105th Jamaica Derby. A win and you're in the multi-mile race. Wednesday, August 6th. And of course, you may see that at Caymanas Park. Simulcast. Saratoga racing season is back. Saratoga Springs, New York, USA from July 10, September 1st. Watch with us via simulcast at Caymanas Park. Del Mar season opening 2025. Del Mar, California, USA opens on July 18, September 17, post time 5 p.m. Watch with us via simulcast at Caymanas Park. Of course, we have mandatory payouts. Friday, August 1st, Caymanas Park, the Strike 4. Saturday, August 2nd, Caymanas Park, Catch 9. Wednesday, August 6th, Caymanas Park, Reggae 6. Saturday, August 9, Caymanas Park, Quick 4. Saturday, August 16, Caymanas Park, 5 Star. Saturday, August 23, Caymanas Park, Play Spot 8. Tuesday, July 29, Mountaineer, MR6. All of these mandatory payouts. Your attention, please. Lennis Shim asked to go now to the storage room. Lennis Shim wanted in the storage room. We have a further claim. Number 1, Basilicus. 2 submitted. Joseph Thomas for Beresford Broadbell. Joseph Thomas claims number 1, Basilicus for Beresford Broadbell. Your attention, please, in today's third event, number 10 Handyman, now the mount of Tyrese Anderson. Tyrese Anderson now rides 10 Handyman in the third. Please note, Richie Shakes down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Richie Shakes make other arrangements and contact Miss George. Richie Shakes down for the day. Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Steen, 51.5 or 114. 2, Ants Attack, 51.5, 114. 3, Body Move, 53 or 117. 4, Spitz and Khan, 55 or 121. 5, Jet Ski Girl, 52 or 115. 7, Security Code, 54 or 119. 8, Coalition, 52.5, 116. 10, Handyman, 52 or 115. Make the rider Tyrese Anderson. 11, Xylophonic Steel, 55 or 121. Wagering offered on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Quick 4 and play spot 8, they both begin here. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of 1,257,000. Play spot 8 in excess of 398,000. Quick 4 on its way to 600,000. Play spot 8, 900,000. Get those wagers on.
So first-time blinkers did the trick there with Roger the Warrior. Had a career of 49 starts, 7 wins, 3 seconds, and 6 thirds coming into today's assignment with blinkers for the first time as an 8-year-old mare. And clearly the blinkers did the trick because Basilicus got away from the inside post, tacked across towards center course. And usually when she would be coming up short inside the final furlong, she found extra today. And that's a masterful job in the saddle by the genie man, Wesley Henry. And Basilicus delivers the goods at 5-2. Roger the War checked in second. Then came Duke of Springs and Princess Aquila. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 now down to 1,331 with 7.65 million plus in that net pool. And the kit sign starts off with 209 live tickets and over 708,000 in the net pool there. It's now on to race 3, start of the place spot 8 and quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee rate of $250,000. And the quick 4 jackpot growing 1.257 million. Place spot 8 jackpot also growing almost at 400,000. A field of 11, go 1,000 meters straight. And this is for the restricted allowance 5. Native bred 5 and up, nuns of 2. And importees 5 years and up. Maidens with a purse of 720,000. Top selection goes to number 11, Xylophonic Steel. Robert Hardball Hallelujah riding for Kerry Tucker, also known as Music Man. Has caught the pace of this level for some time now. Second by a short head in March behind Clown Rowan at 7 furlongs. For last time out, second by 3 lengths to Moneybox. Moneybox returned to win up in class next in town. So Xylophonic Steel with the outside post appears to have this race all sewn up. Number 8 is Coalition. This one gets 5-2. Runner-up last time out in a slow time, 50 and 2/5 of a second for 4 furlongs. So it beat by Timekeeper. Timekeeper, a 6-year-old. So this Coalition, not really the greatest of form to recommend, but that second place effort should at least see him earning a share. Garvin Harris rides for trainer Dale Murphy. Number 10, Handyman, showed up for a long way in that same Timekeeper Coalition event. Was served by 4 lengths in the end, and similar effort will see Handyman making the lower legs of your exotics, such as your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and even your high fives. Number 7, Security Code, late one in sort. This one gets 9-1, 1 over 5 furlongs 8 when released in maiden tag on the 5th of March. Served out the off, but ran on strongly in a slow 104.2, beating Better Than COVID and Metal Award. And last time out, ran on to be a strong second by 2 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs to leading lad. A pedestrian time to 1:20 and a 5th of a second for 6.5 furlongs. Security Code should earn a share in deep stretch. Going for number 11, Xylophonic Steel, to show these the way home. For second, make it number 8, Coalition, then 10, Handyman, and 7, Security Code. Quick for a pool, 550,000. Your place valid pool is approaching $1 million. It's at 950,000. Best of luck.
High Five on its way to 250,000. The quick 4 continues to head for 600,000. The play spot 8 knocking on the door of $1 million wagered. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on. They're now closing up the front of the gates. Get your wagers on. Front of the gates being locked for this, the third event. High five on its way to 300,000. Horses loading for this, the third event. Answer tack is in. Body move is in at 3. Jet ski girl in at 5. Beautiful moon at 6. Security code coming into 7. So runners loading. Uncle Sil is in at 9. Coalition now coming into 8. Security code is in at 7. Field in line. They're off. Xylophonic Steel gets a good start. Uncle Sil didn't. Handyman in the orange races in the center. Coalition not too far off the fractions as they sort themselves out. Xylophonic Steel, Handyman, and Coalition drifting toward the center of the track. Uncle Sil is getting the stick already right under the stand fence, accompanied by Security Code and Spitz and Khan. Beautiful Moon is running in between horses as they race away now inside the last quarter. Xylophonic Steel drifting to the far side holds the advantage. Handyman in pursuit. Here is Steen in the blue cap now asked to close up. On the far side, Coalition needing to make ground. Beautiful Moon now asked to blossom, but it is out in front. Xylophonic Steel now being worried by Steen coming with a charge. Xylophonic Steel by a length and a half. Steen continues to press home the attack. Watch Beautiful Moon nearest to us. It's Xylophonic Steel on the far side. Beautiful Moon nearest to us. Security Code flying late, but Xylophonic Steel wins it over Beautiful Moon. Security Code close between Handyman and Steen. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's third, 11, Xylophonic Steel, a 5-year-old bay mare by Burn Identity, Kiri by Birdstone, bred Thomas Pragnell, owned Kerry Tucker, also the trainer. The rider, Robert Halladine, the groom, Granville Singh. Second, 6, Beautiful Moon. Third, 7, Security Code. Fourth one, Steen. Fifth, 10, Handyman. Running time, 1,000 meters straight, 105 and 1. Field in line. They're off. Xylophonic Steel gets a good start. Uncle Sil didn't. Handyman in the orange races in the center. Coalition not too far off the fractions as they sort themselves out. Xylophonic Steel, Handyman, and Coalition drifting toward the center of the track. Uncle Sil is getting the stick already right under the stand fence, accompanied by Security Code and Spitz and Khan. Beautiful Moon is running in between horses as they race away now inside the last quarter. Xylophonic Steel drifting to the far side, holds the advantage. Handyman in pursuit. Here is Steen in the blue cap, now asked to close up. On the far side, Coalition needing to make ground. Beautiful Moon now asked to blossom, but it is out in front. Xylophonic Steel now being worried by Steen coming with a charge. Xylophonic Steel by a length and a half. Steen continues to press home the attack. Watch Beautiful Moon nearest to us. It's Xylophonic Steel on the far side. Beautiful Moon nearest to us. Security Code flying late, but Xylophonic Steel wins it over Beautiful Moon. Security Code close between Handyman and Steen. Please note, in today's second event, void the claim on number 6, Duke of Springs. 6, Duke of Springs, race 2, void the claim. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Steen. 11, Xylophonic Steel. 1 and 11 both go to be tested. The splits 24-3 by 50. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 105.1. The margin 3/4 by 3/4. Your attention, please. Trainer Peter John Passad has to go now to the storage room. Peter John Passad, please go now to the storage room. horses that take the track for the fourth, it's the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up, the distance 1,600 meters or a mile. Number 1 is That a Fact, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1,025,000. Early 5-star on its way to 600,000. Well, it's there now. It's heading for 7. And the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your wagers on. And please note, the high five was carried over. There's a carryover going to the high five, race 5. That carryover is in excess $192,000. Runners make their way to post.
It's now time for the She's a Man-Eater Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of She's a Man-Eater, Horse of the Year 2017 and 2019, Triple Crown winner 2017, owned by Winston Kong, trained by Wayne DeCosto D. Jockey on board there, 6-time champion jockey Omar Hot Walker. And She's a Man-Eater had 25 career victories, winner of the Cash Pot Trophy, a Grade 3 event 2016, winner of the Pick 3 Trophy, a Grade 3 event 2016, won the Thornmoor Stakes, a Grade 2 event 2017, won the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas in 2017, of course a Grade 1 event, won the Jamaica Derby in 2017, a Grade 1 event, won the Jamaica St. Ledger. Another Grade 1 event, that's the Triple Crown Series in 2017, won the Super Stakes 3 times, 2017, 2018 and 2019, and won the Diamond Mile twice, 2017 and 2019, and she would have won in 2018 hadn't she bolted prior to the start, and she won the Gold Cup in 2019. So we honor the great She's a Man-Eater here with the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. Xylophonic Steel, the banker, got the job done there. Robert Hardball Haldy in the saddle for trader Kerry Tucker, more popular known as Music Man, one of the better personalities of the graduating batch of the Jamaica Racing Commission trainers in 2023. Also big up there to Kerry Tucker, more popular known as Music Man, getting the job done there with Xylophonic Steel. Let's now take a look at race number 4 of feature event, the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. Top selection goes to number 6, Tiz Talk, 53 kilos, Wesley Henry. riding for Anthony Baba Nunes, and this one has the blinkers fitted. And we saw blinkers on with Wesley Henry on. And Basilicos got the job done there. So this T-Stock, a birdie sort. He has pace as well, but sometimes he takes a lag back in the early part of his races. Hopefully, the blinkers will have him sharper today, but not too sharp to go with the likes of, or to try and go with the likes of Desert of Malibu, Mamma Mia, and California Crown. Expecting those horses to be responsible for the early fractions, and I'm expecting T-Stock to be sharp and ready when Wesley Henry wants him to go forward, nearing the 3/4 point. And that's when I'm expecting T-Stock to strike. And whenever T-Stock strikes there, hoping that this one will get the first run on Horse of the Year, Fun Can Done. Fun Can Done number 5, undefeated at a mile, inclusive of a multi-mile victory. So 3 from 3 at a mile. And this amazing thoroughbred has won 9 races locally from 13 career starts, 2 seconds and 2/3. So you know what you get when you see Fun Can Done. You get a big effort. 57 kilos though, allowing 4 kilos to T-Stock, leaning towards T-Stock here to come out on top. No doubt, Desert of Malibu will try to take them gate to wire. She did so last time out, going 7.5 furlongs, but that was on an uncontested lead. Would not have such luxury today with the likes of Mamma Mia at 46 kilos. There's also California Crown at 48 kilos. And possibly, is that a fact, can throw his hat in the ring as well at 50.5 kilos. So it won't be an afternoon stroll today for Desert of Malibu. She has won at a mile. She did so in the St. Elizabeth Distaff on Jamaica Cup Day a couple seasons ago. But she has not really been asked to go a mile as frequently. But today, she has another chance to prove her ability. She has won 11 races from 15 starts locally. The 6-year-old mare by Malibu Moon really is full of class and quality. Going here for T-Stock, number 6 to get the better of number 5, Fun Can Done, then 2, Desert of Malibu, and 1, Is That a Fact? Early 5-star pool, 700,000, and your triple is at 400,000. You have limited time remaining. Best of luck.
Runners at the post. Early 5-star on its way to 800,000. Rolling triple moving toward 500,000. Runners at the post, get your wagers on. They're now closing up the front of the gates for this, the MANEATER trophy. 1 mile to run. Seems as if they're trying with, is that a fact? Is that a fact is in. Horses loading. Fun Can't Done loads at 5. Rider of Desert of Malibu, that's Radish Roman. Rider of Mamma Mia. So loading up goes on. 14 to 1, is that a fact? 7 to 5, Desert of Malibu. 13 to 1, Mamma Mia. 28 to 1, California Crown. Fun Can't Done is at 8 to 5, and Tis Stock even money. Wesley Henry looking for a double, so to Robert Halladine on Fun Can't Done. Tis Stock coming into 6. Mamma Mia is in at 3. They're trying with a California Crown. And Desert of Malibu will load last at 2. California Crown is in. Abigail Abel will have a seat. Desert of Malibu loads. Up goes Radish Roman. Field in line for the MANEATER trophy, 1 mile ahead of them. Starter ready. And they're off for the MANEATER trophy. Is that a fact? Mamma Mia, they step out last. Fun Can't Done got a good start with Tis Stock on the outside. California Crown is showing good dash. And California Crown leaves the 7 with a 1.5 length advantage. It's held over a Desert of Malibu as they run toward the 6. Mamma Mia has made ground and now moves down into 3rd. Fun Can't Done racing in between horses. Tis Stock toward the outside, and Is That a Fact? Hopeless at the back, a long way last. They're racing up toward the final 5/8, and California Crown strides out with a 5 or 6 length lead. It's held over Desert of Malibu going in chase. 2 lengths back to Mamma Mia. Fun Can't Done in between horses. Tis Stock racing out 3 wide, and Is That a Fact? Yet to recover. A 1/2 mile to run. Into the turn they go. Can they catch this California Crown? Fleet-footed and leading by 4 lengths. Desert of Malibu now sent in chase. Fun Can't Done wound up by Robert Halladine. On the outside, that's a Tis Stock in the red and many colors. Mamma Mia has faded back badly. Is That a Fact? Forget that one. As they come charging past the 5/16th, about to come into the top of the lane. And the Desert of Malibu has now snatched that lead. The rider having a peep behind as they leave the quarter pole. And it is Desert of Malibu under a vigorous ride from Radish, the sneaky fox Roman. He's opening up some 4 lengths. Here is Fun Can't Done. The Mute Mile Mina now let loose on the outside, but it's Desert of Malibu, the mare, who continues to respond to the left-hand stick. Fun Can't Done trying to cut into that lead. Desert of Malibu out in front. Here is Fun Can't Done now beginning to close. Desert of Malibu driven to the boards. Fun Can't Done diving. It's close. Close between Fun Can't Done, Desert of Malibu. Then Is That a Fact? And Tis Stock back in 4th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the fourth, the She's a MANEATER trophy. Number 5, Fun Car Done, a 4-year-old bay colt by Klimt. 50 Shades of Fun by Empire Maker. Bred Phyllis Adair, Connie Brown, and Bill Adair. Owned Carlton Watson, trained Jason DaCosta. The second win on the card for Robert Hallidine, the groom Terence Bloomfield. Second, 2, Desert of Malibu. Third, 1, Is That a Fact? Fourth, 6, Tis Talk. Running time for a mile, 1 minute 40. Have a look at your monitors. That's the photograph between Fun Car Done number 5 and Desert of Malibu battling. To the line, Fun Car Done coming away by a short head from Desert of Malibu. And they're off for the She's a MANEATER trophy. Is that a fact? Mamma Mia, they step out last. Fun Car Done got a good start with Tis Talk on the outside. California Crown is showing good dash. And California Crown leaves the 7 with a 1.5 length advantage. It's held over a Desert of Malibu as they run toward the 6. Mamma Mia has made ground and now moves down into third. Fun Car Done racing in between horses. Tis Talk toward the outside. And Is That a Fact? Hopeless at the back, a long way last. They're racing up toward the final 5/8, and California Crown strides out with a 5 or 6 length lead. It's held over Desert of Malibu going in chase. 2 lengths back to Mamma Mia. Fun Car Done in between horses. Tis Talk racing out 3 wide, and Is That a Fact? Yet to recover. A half a mile to run. Into the turn they go. Can they catch this California Crown? Fleet-footed and leading by 4 lengths. Desert of Malibu now sent in chase. Fun Car Done wound up by Robert Hallidine. On the outside, that's a Tis Talk in the red and many colors. Mamma Mia has faded back badly. Is That a Fact? Forget that one. As they come charging past the 5/16th, about to come into the top of the lane. And Desert of Malibu has now snatched that lead. The rider having a peep behind as they leave the quarter pole. And it is Desert of Malibu under a vigorous ride from Radish, the sneaky fox Roman. He's opening up some 4 lengths. Here's Fun Car Done. The multi-mile minute now let loose on the outside, but it's Desert of Malibu, the mare, who continues to respond to the left-hand stick. Fun Car Done trying to cut into that lead. Desert of Malibu out in front. Here is Fun Car Done now beginning to close. Desert of Malibu driven to the boards. Fun Car Done diving. It's close. Close between Fun Car Done, Desert of Malibu. Then Is That a Fact? And Tis Talk back and forth. Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing band 4. California Crown 5. Fun Can Done. 4 and 5 both go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 45-4, 112-1. They raced a mile in 1 minute 40. The margins are short head by 3 1/4. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention now drawn to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the She's a Man-Eater trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Ian Kong, used to own She's a Man-Eater. He makes it to Horace Holmes, representing Carlton Watson, owner of the winner Fun Can't Done. Also in the presentation party, the champion trainer Jason DaCosta.
And on to race number 5, a nice big field here and some decent betting. 65 favorite in the tote, number 1, Radam. Radam, 235 at the fixers windows. A little bit of support, but not the best back runner here. Best back runner, number 6, Cleopatra Queen, currently at 230. This one opened at $3 and was hovering at the 240 mark for most of the day after that, after it was bet down early. Now at 230, Cleopatra Queen still the best back runner. It's the 3-2 joint favorite in the tote, but by far at the fixers windows is Cleopatra Queen that is getting the bulk of the betting. Another one that got some interesting support, it's a long shot for the 3-1 in the tote, but currently Lucky Papa opened at $11 and got some good support at 11. Now down to $8, so Lucky Papa, that one, some interesting bets placed there. But that's it. Radam, Lucky Papa, and the best back runner at fixers windows here for race number 5 is number 6, Cleopatra Queen. Good luck.
And number 2, Kensia, takes the track early. Number 5, Lord Caesar takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 3, Fort Haldane. Make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 4, Lucky Papa, 51.5 or 114. 6, Cleopatra Queen, 53.5 or 118. 7, Alkebulan, 52.5 or 116. 9, Gelroy, 49.5 or 109. 10, Military Light, 52 or 115. 11, Dream to Reality, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on W event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The High 5 has a carryover in excess $192,000. The Twilight 6 begins here. Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post. So runners make their way to post. The high five with a carryover in excess of 192,000 on its way to $350,000. Get your bets on.
The She's a Man-Eater trophy goes to horse of the year Fun Can Done in a thrilling finish. Just got up in nick of time there to get the job done. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson, and that's 4 from 4 at a mile. So Fun Can Done remains undefeated at 8 furlongs, and of course the Mute Mile was that 8 furlong win of last season, and the Fun Can Done definitely really got going late in deep stretch there, 57 kilos and all. And the result of Malibu was rated behind the TRA leader California Crown, picked up the lead, kicked clear at the top of the lane, had a 5-length lead, a furlong from home, but then her tail began to swish, and she came under pressure inside the final half of furlong and was just beaten in that final drive to the wire. Is that a fact? Checked in third. Tiz Talk with the blinkers on today found nil when asked at the top of the lane. Live ticket count will be ready momentarily. It's now on to the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. A field of 11 will go 1,000 meters round. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred foals and up nuns of 2 and imported maidens with a purse of 750,000 up for grabs. Top choice is number 6. Cleopatra Queen. Ian Dollar Spence rides for Alfred Brown. And the trader Alfred Brown had a win earlier today. That was with Basilicus in race number 2. So he's looking for a double. And Ian Spence had a double last week. Ride all day. General Chief. So he's riding in good nick as well. 6-5 for the top choice, Cleopatra Queen. Number 10, Military Light, gets 5-1. Not the quickest of racers, but has a good late turn of foot. Should get a strong pace to chase here with the likes of Dream to Reality from the outside. You also be having Ken Sear from post 2, possibly Radam from post 1, Al Kebelan maybe from post 7. So it should be a fairly decent bit of pace for Military Light to be at his best in deep stretch. And 5-1 represents fairly good value for his chances. Radam just beaten last time up by Siempre Viento and so that's Siempre Valiente and Speed on Wheels over 4 furlongs straight. John Post 1, Radish Roman 4, Anthony Nunes and Yardie Stables. And they have 2 other runners later on, Supremacy as well as Allegiance. So look for them to be really targeted for a big day today. Radam is your strong second favorite at 8-5. And towards the outside, number 11, Dream to Reality, gets 4-1. Anthony Allen for Sackley and Rowan. Has speed, has one win which came at 4 furlongs straight. Radam also has one which came over the straight course at 5 furlongs straight. So let's see how well they negotiate the bends here. Dream to Reality has to do it from the wide post at 11. Taking number 6, Cleopatra Queen. Just over number 10, Military Light. Then number 1, Radam. And number 11, Dream to Reality. 26 pools, 7.6 million and climbing. You have limited time remaining to get your wagers on. Best of luck.
So the high five with a carryover in excess of 192,000, making its way toward 500,000 wagered. Get your wagers on. Runners at the post. So we have some ticket counts on the board. 885 live tickets in the Reggae 6 with a net pool in excess of $7.6 million. Catch 9, 112 live tickets, net pool in excess of $708,000. So we wish all those punters good luck as the horses are now loading. Fort Haldane is in along with Lucky Papa, Cleopatra Queen. Alkebulan is in. Gelroy is also in. So loading up, moving fast and furious. Rider off Military Light. They've opened the front of gate 10 to accept Military Light. Cleopatra Queen at even money. Lord Caesar loads at 5. Fort Haldane in at 3. Military Light in at 10. Gelroy in at 9. Dream to Reality coming toward 11. Kensia loads at 2. We wait on only one, Dream to Reality, who loads at 11. Field in line for the 5th. 5 furlongs round. Quick sprint. Starter ready. They're off. First start, Money Must misses it with Dream to Reality. Kensia takes off. Alkebulan pulling alongside. Radam racing right in the slipstream as they're approaching the half mile and about to go into that turn. Military Light has moved down into 4th spot. Dream to Reality on the outside racing in 5th. Gelroy is in 6th. Cleopatra Queen races in 7th in behind them. Lord Caesar racing on the outside of Fort Haldane. A Lucky Papa races next, and a Money Must at the back of the field. They're all strung out as they're coming thundering into the top of the lane. Alkebulan in front of Kensia. Radam now asked to reel them in, but it's Alkebulan drifting down to the rail. Here is a Radam now coming with a burst of energy on the outside. Alkebulan grabbed by Radam, who slips to the front on the run toward the furlong pole. It is Radam out in front, racing out wide. Military Light asked to shine, but Radam down against the rail with that lead. Inside the final 16th, it is Radam. Military Light now coming with a burst on the outside. Radam hanging on. Military Light closing. It's tight between Radam and Military Light. Then Dream to Reality also close between Lord Caesar and the Cleopatra Queen. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's fifth number one, Radam, a 4-year-old grey colt by successful native Linny B by Two Step Salsa, Bredham Stables Limited, owned Yardley Stables, trained Anthony Nunes, the rider Radish Roman, the champion jockey, the groom Shaquille Skeen. A second 10, Military Light, third 11, Dream to Reality, fourth 5, Lord Caesar, fifth 6, Cleopatra Queen. Running time, 5 furlongs round, 104 and 2. And of course, Radish Roman in a driving finish, and he got there thanks to the power of True Shake, Nutrition Shake. They're off. First start, Money Must misses it with Dream to Reality. Ken Sear takes off. Alkebulan pulling alongside, Radam racing right in the slipstream as they're approaching the half mile and about to go into that turn. Military Light has moved down into fourth spot. Dream to Reality on the outside racing in fifth. Gelroy is in sixth. Cleopatra Queen races in seventh in behind them. Lord Caesar racing on the outside of Fort Haldane. A Lucky Papa races next, and a Money Must at the back of the field. They're all strung out as they're coming thundering into the top of the lane. Alkebulan in front of Kensia. Radam now asked to reel them in, but it's Alkebulan drifting down to the rail. Here is a Radam now coming with a burst of energy on the outside. Alkebulan grabbed by Radam, who slips to the front on the run toward the furlong pole. It is Radam out in front, racing out wide. Military Light asked to shine, but Radam down against the rail with that lead. Inside the final 16th, it is Radam. Military Light now coming with a burst on the outside. Radam hanging on. Military Light closing. It's tight between Radam and Military Light. Then Dream to Reality also close between Lord Caesar and the Cleopatra Queen. Your attention, please. Wesley Henry asked to go now to the East George room. Wesley Henry wanted in the East George room. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Radam, 6 Cleopatra Queen. 1 and 6 go to be tested. The splits are 24-1, 50. Final time, 5 furlongs round, 1:04.2. The margins are nose by 5 3/4. Once again, the post position draw for the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks will be on Tuesday, July 29 at 2 p.m. The post position draw for the 105th running of the Jamaica Derby will be on Wednesday, August 30, also at 2 p.m. Watch live via live stream at caymanasracing.com or our YouTube channel, Caymanas Park Jamaica. It's Ladies' Day at Caymanas Park. Join us for the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks, Saturday, August 2nd, only at Caymanas Park. And also, mark your calendars for the 105th Jamaica Derby. A win and you're in the Mute Mile Race. Wednesday, August 6th, only at Caymanas Park. Saratoga and Del Mar are back. Saratoga from July 10 to September 1st. Del Mar from July 18 to September 17. Mandatory payouts, Friday, August 1st, Caymanas Park, strike 4. Saturday, August 2nd, Caymanas Park, catch 9. Wednesday, August 6th, Caymanas Park, reggae 6. Saturday, August 9, Caymanas Park, quick 4. Saturday, August 16, Caymanas Park, 5 star. Saturday, August 23, Caymanas Park, play spot 8. And Tuesday, July 29 at Mountaineer, the MR6. Your attention, please. Number 10, Don't Tell Lulu. Now a late scratch injured. 2 scratches in the 6th event. 8, Turn on the Light lane. Added 10, Don't Tell Lulu injured. Once again, asking Wesley Henry, please go now to the storage room. Wesley Henry, you're wanted in the storage room.
On to race number 6. 3 to 5 favorite to the tote. Number 2, Catawba. Catawba opened at 240 here and took a lot of money late, close towards the start of this race here, down to $1.75. Catawba very well backed at the fixers winners. It was, however, number 7, Social Mischief, who took the early money. This one opened at $21. It was lingering at $10 for quite a while, and Social Mischief now down to $5.50. So Social Mischief took the early money. It's here now, currently at $5.50, but it's Catawba, best back one $1.75. Number 4, Justin Biden, $6, taking some good cash there, and number 1 on his undisclosed location, getting some support as well. But as this, number 2, Catawba, 45 everything tote, and it's your best back runner at the fixers winners for race number 6. Good luck.
So just a reminder, 11 Bugatti goes with Lasix, the figure 8, and the tongue tie. Reminding you, Bugatti goes with Lasix, the figure 8, and tongue tie. Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2 Catawba make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. 3 Diamond Rock 55 or 121. 4 Justin Biden 55 or 121. 5 Whiskey 52 or 115. 6 Fearless Attack 55 or 121. Scratch 8 Turn on the Light Lame. 9 Prince Marshall 50.5 or 111. Scratch 10 Don't Tell Lulu Injured. 11 Bugatti 52 or 115. 12 Big Argument 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, a rolling triple. The late 5 star begins here. A late 5 star on its way to 800,000. Get your wagers on.
Radam holds on grimly to the wire from the fast finishing MANEATER Knight, and in third was Dream to Reality. So Radish Roman in the winner's enclosure, and he rode there for his apprentice master Anthony Babanun is at Owner Yard Stables, and as I told you earlier, they have 2 other horses on the card later on, Supremacy as well as Allegiance. So look for these connections to be looking for multiple wins on the 10 race card. Live ticket count on the regular 6 now down to 702, coming to the cash out leg, and the net pool there 7.65 billion plus 86 are alive on the catch line, 708,000 in that net pool. And we have the Twilight 6 live ticket count after leg 1, 2,631 with 5.95 billion plus in that net pool. It's now time for race 6, the start of a late 5 star, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000, and it's the cash out leg of the regular 6. A field of 12 declared to go posters, scratch 8 and 10, turn on the light and don't tell Lulu. Top choice is number 2, Catawba, rail loose riding for Jason Acosta. This one reports first time of the claim on the 24th of April, 700,000, races without attack, waiver claim option engaged, has worked well on the 16th of July, 4 straight in 4-7-2 by 101-2. Catawba looks well presented and should show these the way home. Number 5, Whiskey, gets a big price, 7-1, was runner-up in April on the 27th of April when last out, second by 2.25 to Brompton Alex. A similar effort we'll see. Whiskey being in the thick of things to the very end. Number 1 is on this close occasion, races for attack for the first time, 700,000 asking price, Dick Cardenas rides for Anthony Nunes. This one clearly should be able to acquit himself well among this group. And number 4 is Justin Biden. This one gets 92. Shane and his rides are all hidden. They teamed up to win race number 1 with Silver Fox, so they're looking for a double. Justin Biden, not the best suited to the quick dash of 5.5 furlongs, but from one of his better efforts, he should be able to earn a share. Make it 2-5-1-4 in race number 6. Catawba over Whiskey on this close location, and Justin Biden. Late 5-star pool is approaching $1 million. You have limited time remaining to wager. Best of luck.
High five on its way to 250,000. Get your wagers on. Runners arriving at the post. So they've closed up the gates and the horses are now beginning to load. Whiskey in already. Fearless Attack in at 6 with Social Mischief. Undisclosed location loads at 1. Diamond Rock in at 3. Big Argument coming into 12. Bugatti is in at 11. Prince Marshall coming into 9. Catawba in at 2. In goes Prince Marshall. Field in line, 5.5 furlongs. Cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Starter Michael Sims holding them. Now he's ready. They're off. Social Mischief just misses it with Diamond Rock and Big Argument. Whiskey flashes to an early lead as they dash past the 5. Undisclosed Location and Catawba race next toward the outside Prince Marshall. Fearless Attack overtaken by Bugatti. Justin Biden races with Big Argument right alongside. Then Social Mischief, and a long way last it's a Diamond Rock as they have left the half mile and arrive at the 7:16 to Whiskey out in front charts the course by some 4 lengths. Undisclosed Location, Catawba and Prince Marshall in a tight grouping in behind them. Bugatti and Big Argument race up next. Justin Biden just in front of Fearless Attack. Social Mischief races next, and a Diamond Rock is at the back of the field as they're turning for home at the top of the lane. Can they catch Whiskey? Whiskey out in front. Undisclosed Location, the closest pursuer. Justin Biden runs down against the rail. Bugatti is racing out wide of Catawba, but it is Whiskey on that lead inside the final furlong. Justin Biden trying to whittle away at the lead, but Whiskey continues to hold the advantage. It's Whiskey out in front under DeMar Williams. They're not going to catch Whiskey. Whiskey is going to win it under the right-hand stick. They win by 4 lengths. Justin Biden second. Fearless Attack third. Undisclosed Location fourth. Social Mischief is fifth. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's sixth, number 5, Whiskey, a 6-year-old bay horse by Savoy Stomp, Raise Your Voice by Shuffling Madness, bred Richard Azan and Wilbert Bagwandine, owned and trained Dennis Lee, the rider Demar Williams, the groom Austin Gonga Singh. We await placings and final time. They're off. Social Mischief just misses it with Diamond Rock in big argument. Whiskey flashes to an early lead as they dash past the 5. Undisclosed location and Catawba race next toward the outside Prince Marshall. Fearless Attack overtaken by Bugatti. Justin Biden races with big argument right alongside. Then Social Mischief and a long way last. It's a Diamond Rock as they have left the half mile and arrive at the 7:16 to Whiskey out in front charts the course by some 4 lengths. Undisclosed location, Catawba and Prince Marshall in a tight grouping in behind them. Bugatti and Big Argument race up next. Justin Biden just in front of Fearless Attack. Social Mischief races next, and a Diamond Rock is at the back of the field as they're turning for home at the top of the lane. Can they catch Whiskey? Whiskey out in front, undisclosed location, the closest pursuer. Justin Biden runs down against the rail. Bugatti is racing out wide of Catawba, but it is Whiskey on that lead inside the final furlong. Justin Biden trying to whittle away at the lead, but Whiskey continues to hold the advantage. It's Whiskey out in front under Demar Williams. They're not going to catch Whiskey. Whiskey is going to win it under the right-hand stick. They win by 4 lengths. Justin Biden second, Fearless Attack third, undisclosed location fourth, Social Mischief is fifth. So here are the unofficial placings. First, number 5, Whiskey. A second, 4, Justin Biden. Third, 6, Fearless Attack. Fourth, 1, undisclosed location. Fifth, 7, Social Mischief. Splits 24-1, 49-1. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 109.2. The margins 4 by 5 and a quarter. We have claims. Number 4, Justin Biden. 2 submitted. Lennis Shim for Clifton Francis. Lennis Shim claims Justin Biden for owner Clifton Francis. 1 claim submitted for number 12, Big Argument. Norman Smith for Minnie Mo. Norman Smith claims a big argument for Minnie Mo. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, a Diamond Rock. 5, Whiskey. 3 and 5 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1 by 49-1. 5.5 furlongs raced in 109.2. The margins 4 by 5 and a quarter. Race number 6, number 1, undisclosed location, had 7 claims submitted. Alfred Brown for Brian Chen. Alfred Brown claims undisclosed location for Brian Chen. So in the 6th event, there were 275 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving $19,454. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now $11,940,444.42.
Nice price winner there to cash out the Reggae 6 at odds of 6 to 1. Whiskey show riders a clean pair of heels. Damar Williams more popular than a struggling in the saddle for trainer Dennis Lee. Dennis Lee back in the winner's enclosure with Whiskey at 6 to 1. Congrats to the Reggae 6 winners, 19,000 plus in dividends there. And of course, my ticket came in today with a stake of 4,860. We got a return of 19,454. And the Reggae 6 jackpot now over $11.9 million. So $11.9 million. The jackpot continues to grow and grow rapidly. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
It is Silver Fox, worried now by nothing but trouble. A Galway Bay racing near to us. Queen Zan now stoked up and asked to get going, but Silver Fox continues to lead from nothing but trouble. Here now is Galway Bay kicking in on the outside. Silver Fox under pressure, nothing but trouble coming late, but too late. Silver Fox beats nothing but trouble. Then Queen Zan, Galway Bay. Looks to be big guy in the sky, finishing back in fifth. On the run toward the final furlong, Rosa the Warrior continues the chase along with Phoenix Risen, but it is Basilicus out in front with a 3-length advantage. They head inside the final 16th. It's Basilicus and Wesley Callaloo Henry. They're out for an afternoon stroll and will capture the second by maybe 4 lengths. Basilicus wins easily in the end over Rosa the Warrior. Duke of Springs comes dashing on to grab third from Princess Aquila in fourth. On the far side, Coalition needing to make ground. Beautiful Moon now asked to blossom, but it is out in front. Xylophonic Steel now being worried by Steen coming with a charge. Xylophonic Steel by a length and a half. Steen continues to press home the attack. Watch Beautiful Moon nearest to us. It's Xylophonic Steel on the far side. Beautiful Moon nearest to us. Security Code flying late, but Xylophonic Steel wins it over Beautiful Moon. Security Code close between Handyman and Steen. Here's Fun Can't Done, the Mute Mile Mina now let loose on the outside, but it's Desert of Malibu, the mare, who continues to respond to the left-hand stick. Fun Can't Done trying to cut into that lead. Desert of Malibu out in front. Here is Fun Can't Done now beginning to close. Desert of Malibu driven to the boards. Fun Can't Done diving. It's close. Close between Fun Can't Done, Desert of Malibu. Then is that a fact, and 'tis Stock back in fourth. Here is a Radam now coming with a burst of energy on the outside. Alkebulan grabbed by Radam, who slips to the front on the run toward the furlong pole. It is Radam out in front, racing out wide. Military Light asked to shine, but Radam down against the rail with that lead. Inside the final 16th, it is Radam. Military Light now coming with a burst on the outside. Radam hanging on. Military Light closing. It's tight between Radam and Military Light. Then Dream to Reality, also close between Lord Caesar and the Cleopatra Queen. Bugatti is racing out wide of Catawba, but it is Whiskey on that lead inside the final furlong. Justin Biden trying to whittle away at the lead, but Whiskey continues to hold the advantage. It's Whiskey out in front under Demar Williams. They're not going to catch Whiskey. Whiskey is going to win it under the right-hand stick. They win by 4 lengths. Justin Biden second. Fearless Attack third. Undisclosed Location fourth. Social Mischief is fifth. Number 2, Cherry Blossom, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Cherry Blossom, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 4, Design Diva, 50 or 110. 5, First Offense, 52 or 115. 8, Gallopin de Veloz, 52 or 115. 9, Uncle Peck, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, a rolling triple, a strike 4, begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1,479,000. Strike 4 on its way to $1 million. Get your wagers on.
Congratulations once again to Reggae 6 players today. $19,454 for a winning ticket there. And my ticket cost was $4,860. So we're gearing up again for the next mandatory period day. Last mandatory period day, I had a winning ticket, 110,000 plus. So keeping fit on the exercise track as far as getting winning Reggae 6 tickets are concerned. So we'll be ready to rumble next mandatory period day. The current jackpot, 11.94 million. So that continues to increase exponentially. And we look forward to the next mandatory period date to be announced. Live ticket count on the catch line, 19 with 708,000 plus in that net pool. And we have a Twilight 6 live ticket count of 919 with over $5.9 million in the net pool. It's now time to start our strike 4. Minimum guarantee period 500,000, just under 1.5 million is in the jackpot. We have a field of 11 on the way to the starting gate. They go a distance here of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance for nature-bred folios and up nuns of 3 and importees folios and up nuns of 2 with a purse of 780,000 up for grabs. And we see the return of Come Home to Me, making her 4-year-old debut. Come Home to Me number 7 was a runner-up in the 1,000 Guineas last year behind Run Judy Run. Runner-up in the Thornbird 6 last year behind Banadura. And she won the Winston Fanagavitz OD Classic. Rain Loose Tragedies Acosta. This one has worked well. 47 flat by 101 flat over the straight on the 19th of July. And she is in this field, which is not of any fear for her at all. She is the class horse of lineup. And despite the break, she should be able to show these the way home. Number 10, Firecracker, 4-5 favorite last time out, failed to justify the favoritism, 4 by 2 3/4 to the General, Bold Move, and Wicked Cassie. Paul Francis maintains the mount for Fidifiano D and Lakeland Farms. Look for another encouraging enough effort here from Firecracker, and 3-1 represents good value for her chances. Number 11, A Breath of Fresh Air, gets 3-1 as well. Radish Roman rides for Philip Lee. Just had trainer Dennis Lee with him, so it could be a Dennis Lee Philip Lee double. If you're looking for a rake of some sorts, you're going to keep A Breath of Fresh Air on the right side. This one has caught the pace of the level, having had 3 runner-up efforts at nuns of 3 in her first 3 attempts. So A Breath of Fresh Air with Radish Roman on, looking for a second win in the card. Drawn wide, but can make a race of it. At number 8, Galloping the Veloz was second last time out, going 5 furlongs straight, beat behind Bold Move. Comes around the bend. Demar Williams looks for the quick double. Just had a 6-1 winner. Whiskey in race number 6, beefing up the Reggae 6 dividends there to 19,000 plus. And he's looking for that quick double. 6-1 here for Galloping the Veloz. Could be a 6-1 double for Struggle. He rides here for trader Lou Richards. Make it 7, 10, 11, and 8 in race number 7. A competitive looking event despite the presence of a 6-5 favorite on the board. Going for the returning Come Home to Me to get the better of number 10. Firecracker, then 11, A Breath of Fresh Air, and 8, Galloping the Veloz, 7, 10, 11, and 8. Strike 4 pool is at 1.5 million. Your triple is approaching $500,000. Best of luck.
High Five on its way now to $250,000. Runners at the post. Get your wagers on. A rolling triple heading for 500,000. Strike 4 heading for 1.7 million. They've closed up the front of the gates, and the horses are now loading. Princess Catalia, the first one in. You need to hurry if you haven't wagered. Get those bets on. Cherry Blossom loads at 2. First offense goes into 5. Blood Moon loads at 3. Tornado Steel is in at 6. Galloping de Veloz comes into 8. A Breath of Fresh Air to load at 11. Come Home to Me they try with at 7. Firecracker loads at 10. And the final one will be Uncle Peck. Romario Spencer at 9. Uncle Peck is in. Field in line. 5.5 furlongs. Starter not yet ready. Now he is. They're off. Firecracker Uncle Peck. A step slowly out. A battle going on up front as they flash past the 5. A Breath of Fresh Air gets that lead narrowly from Tornado Steel. Come Home to Me slotted in between them. A Cherry Blossom races next ahead of a Blood Moon. Galloping Veloz and Firecracker asked to make progress with DIV.I as they arrive at the half mile and leave the 7/16 now in behind them. Toward the back of the field, that's First Offense and Uncle Peck glued together. Last of all, Princess Catalia as they come flashing past the 5/16. Tornado Steel just the leader, hugging the rail as they come turning for home. A breath of fresh air in between horses. Firecracker asks to explode on the outside, but they charge down the lane toward the final 3/16. It is Firecracker with that lead. A breath of fresh air is running strong in between horses. Tornado Steel beginning to tie up on the rail, and Come Home to Me now begins to fly in between horses as they leave the furlong pole, but Firecracker continues to fend them off. Come Home to Me coming with a strong charge inside the final 16th. It is Firecracker holding on to the advantage from Come Home to Me. That's the way they'll finish. Firecracker beats Come Home to Me. Then A Breath of Fresh Air. Uncle Peck, DIV.I, rather Blood Moon, as finished back in 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's 7th. Number 10, Firecracker. A 4-year-old bay filly by Hedge Fund. Lightning Lily by Stormcraft. Bred and owned Lakeland Farms Limited. Trained Philip Fiani OD. The rider Paul Francis. The groom Keith Johnson. Second, 7, Come Home to Me. Third, 11, A Breath of Fresh Air. Fourth, 9, Uncle Peck. Fifth, 3, Blood Moon. Running time, 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 2. They're off. Firecracker Uncle Peck. A step slowly out. A battle going on up front as they flash past the 5. A Breath of Fresh Air gets that lead narrowly from Tornado Steel. Come Home to Me slotted in between them. A Cherry Blossom races next ahead of a Blood Moon. Gallopin Veloz and Firecracker asked to make progress with Design Diva as they arrive at the half mile and leave the 7/16 now in behind them. Toward the back of the field, that's First Offense and Uncle Peck Blue together. Last of all, Princess Catalea as they come flashing past the 5/16. Tornado Steel just the leader, hugging the rail as they come turning for home. A breath of fresh air in between horses. Firecracker asks to explode on the outside, but they charge down the lane toward the final 3/16. It is Firecracker with that lead. A breath of fresh air is running strong in between horses. Tornado Steel beginning to tie up on the rail, and Come Home to Me now begins to fly in between horses as they leave the furlong pole, but Firecracker continues to fend them off. Come Home to Me coming with a strong charge inside the final 16. It is Firecracker holding on to the advantage from Come Home to Me. That's the way they'll finish. Firecracker beats Come Home to Me. Then A Breath of Fresh Air, Uncle Peck, Design Diva, rather Blood Moon, as finished back in 5th. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, A Blood Moon, 10, Firecracker. 3 and 10 go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 48-4, 5.5 furlongs raced in 109.2. The margin's 1 1/4 by 3. Your attention, please. We have some rider changes to announce. In the ninth event, number 2 Lion Charmer, make the rider Ramon appear. Race 9, number 2 Lion Charmer, now to be ridden by Ramon appear. And in the 10th event, number 4 Sparkling Fire, Shaheem Gordon. Shaheem Gordon rides for Sparkling Fire in the 10th.
On to race number 8. Number 5, this favorite, Supremacy at 192, currently at $1.24 at fixed odds winners, and the punters are not taking this one at all, showing no interest at all at the fixed odds winners here at the low price. Instead, they're trying to beat it with a couple of the runners at some better prices. Number 4, Cosmic Force, this one was getting bet from earlier, currently at $18. Antarctica has been very popular, currently at 5 to 1 in total. Antarctica $6.50. This one opened at $9, very heavily bet from early to down to $6.50 now. Couple of bets in on Prince of Man currently at $5.50, but absolutely they're avoiding the 1-9 tote favorite here, Supremacy, and they are trying to beat it with some horses at some better prices, as I mentioned. So good luck for race number 8.
Your attention, please. Jockey Radesh Roman asked to go now to the storage room. Radesh Roman, you are wanted in the storage room. horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy, Division 1. It's a restricted overnight allowance for native-bred 3-year-olds and up, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 1 California Gold, the weight 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 9 Jonquil Jeff, 52 or 115. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple already surpassing 1.1 million and climbing. Get your wagers on. High five on its way to $250,000. Get your wagers on.
So Firecracker comes good today at odds of 3-1. Last time out, tipped that one as my top selection at 4-5, and she didn't deliver. But today, when the favoritism shifts towards Come Home to Me, that's the day when Firecracker comes good and gets the job done. Race fitness on her side. Come Home to Me last race, October 2024, so clearly Firecracker would have had the advantage there. Third was a breath of fresh air. The numbers I gave you there were 7, 10, 11, and 8, and the race came back 10, 7, 11, and 9. So you got the exact 668. They got Quinella 402. You also got the trifecta from those numbers 982. Live ticket count on the catch line now down to 6 with 708,000 plus in that end pool. Remember, the jackpot is 2.16 million plus, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count now down to 405. Is it? With $5.95 million in that net pool. It's now on to the late triple. And we have coming up Division 1 of the WEHBY Senior Memorial Trophy, a field of 9 will go 1,200 meters or 64 rounds with a purse of 1.25 million up for grabs. It's an over the rounds contest, both threes and up. Top choice is number 5, Supremacy. Radish Roman rides for Anthony Nunes and Yardley Stables. They had a win earlier with Radam. So they're looking for a double. And this Supremacy, second by Joshua Shorted last time out, beat by Gravano at 7 furlongs, led for every step of the way, except within shades of the wire. So Supremacy now cuts back in distance to 6 furlongs. Not seen much outstanding speedsters here. And as such, Supremacy looks primed to get the job done. Your 1 to 5 favorite. Number 6, Prince Amant will be the one to chase him home. In good form, second 3 of the last 5, third and fourth on the other 2 occasions. So Prince Amant has 57 kilos. We have to allow a kilo to Supremacy. Robert Haldane rides for Jason Acosta. Prince Amant, the danger to Supremacy, if there's going to be a danger. The third choice is number 2, and that's Huntsman at 16 to 1. Then going for number 1, California Gold at odds of 12 to 1. So make it 5, 6, 2, 1 in Division 1 of the WEHBY Senior Memorial Trophy.
Your attention, please. Jockey Wesley Henry has to go now to the stewards room. Jockey Wesley Henry, please go now to the stewards room. They've closed up the front of the gates as the late triple heads for 1.5 million. Get your wagers on. Horses loading. First one in, California Gold and Richard Henry. James will be next with Dick Cardenas at 3. Cosmic Force goes in. 6 to load. Antarctica walking to 7. Great Wayne will be next at 8. Jonkro Jeff goes in. Huntsman will follow suit. Prince Aman. Robert Haldane already has 2 on the card. He's looking for a third. And then we wait on the 1 to 2 favorite Supremacy. Radish Roman, he has one already. Supremacy in. A field in line, 6 furlongs. Starter holding them. Now they're off. Fair start. Prince Aman comes away running, grabs an early lead as they head away now toward the 5 furlong point. Supremacy in close contention. Antarctica racing on the outside. Huntsman is pulled right back, overtaken by Jonko Jeff. California Gold and James race up next. Huntsman now recovering. Just in behind those, just about 2 lengths back, that's a Great Wayne as they've left the half-mile marker. And last of all, it's a Cosmic Force as Prince Aman dictates terms. Chased by Antarctica. Supremacy needs to find 5 to get to the leader as they go slipping past the 3. Huntsman now asked to make progress. California Gold on the inside. Jonko Jeff and James race next as they charge away now toward the top of the lane. Great Wayne second from the back of the field, and Cosmic Force left last as they're into the lane. Prince Aman, just the leader. Here is Supremacy, the favorite, now launched on the outside. Prince Aman giving way narrowly. Supremacy now takes that lead. It is Supremacy and Prince Aman in a battle inside the final furlong. Supremacy trying to pull away from a game. Prince Aman, Huntsman asked to come on, but it is Supremacy inside the final 16th. Supremacy is all over them with Radish Roman. He'll have his second win on the card. Supremacy by 5 or more from Prince Aman. Then Huntsman, James, California Gold. And now they have a George's Inquiry at the 1100 meter or 5.5 furlong point on the course. Please hold all tickets, George's Inquiry. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 8th event, Division 1, the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy, number 5, Supremacy, a 4-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stump, Beware Baby by Friendly Lover. Redham Stables Limited own Yardy Stables, their second win, also the second for Anthony Nunes and Radish Roman. The groom, Adrian Taylor. A second, 6, Prince Aman. A third, 2, Huntsman. Fourth, 3, James. Fifth, 1, California Gold. Running time, 1200 meters, 1:14 and 2. There's a steward's inquiry, and now there is a jockey's objection. Third past the post, Ryan Lewis and Huntsman object against first past the post, Radish Roman and Supremacy. So steward's inquiry and jockey's objection against first past the post. Please hold all tickets. Now they're off. Fair start. Prince Aman comes away running, grabs an early lead as they head away now toward the 5-furlong point. Supremacy in close contention. Antarctica racing on the outside. Huntsman is pulled right back, overtaken by John Jeff. California Gold and James race up next. Huntsman now recovering. Just in behind those, just about 2 lengths back, that's a Great Wayne as they've left the half-mile marker. And last of all, it's a Cosmic Force as Prince Aman dictates terms. Chased by Antarctica. Supremacy needs to find 5 to get to the leader as they go slipping past the 3. Huntsman now asked to make progress. California Gold on the inside. John Jeff and James race next as they charge away now toward the top of the lane. Great Wayne second from the back of the field, and Cosmic Force left last as they're into the lane. Prince Aman, just the leader. Here is Supremacy, the favorite, now launched on the outside. Prince Aman giving way narrowly. Supremacy now takes that lead. It is Supremacy and Prince Aman in a battle inside the final furlong. Supremacy trying to pull away from a game. Prince Aman, Huntsman asked to come on, but it is Supremacy inside the final 16th. Supremacy is all over them with Radish Roman. He'll have his second win on the card. Supremacy by 5 or more from Prince Aman. Then Huntsman, James, California Gold. after the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection, the jockey's objection has been upheld. First past the post number 5, Supremacy, disqualified and placed behind horse number 3, James, for causing intimidation and interference to 2 huntsmen and 3 James. The new placings now read: first 6, Prince Aman; second 2 huntsmen; third 3 James; fourth 5, Supremacy; fifth 1, California Gold. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Your attention, please. We're asking the connections of number 6, Prince Aman, to go now to the winner's enclosure. So the connections of Prince Aman are to go now to the winner's enclosure. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation, Division 1, the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, trainer Gary Sobrati, and he makes it to Simon Roberts, representing Carlton Watson, owner of the winner, Prince Aman. Your attention, please. Farrier on duty has to go now to the saddling barn. Farrier on duty wanted in the saddling barn.
On to race number 9 quickly here. There are 3 horses that are really getting bet here. 6, Captain Calico at $4 from early. Along the other early one that was taking the money was number 8, Allegiance, currently at $3.10. But as we've drawn closer to race time, it is number 4, Cookie Day Night, currently at $2.40. Cookie Day Night actually open at $3, bet down to $2.40, and that one is also the 3-2 favorite, and it's best back runner here at the fixed odds winner. But not to lose sight of the fact that Captain Calico and Allegiance both very well bet here. Those took the betty early though, but as the late money came in, it's Cookie Day and Night. Currently $2.40 at fixed odds winners. Good luck for race number 9.
Horses take the track for the 9th. This is Division 2, the Donald WEHBY Senior Memorial Trophy. It's a restricted overnight allowance for native bred 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 2, Lion Charmer, 50 kilos or 110, make the rider Ramon Napier. 6, Captain Calico, 55 or 121. 8, Allegiance, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, this is the Elite Double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Get your wagers on.
So the big favorite, Supremacy, disqualified for causing interference there to Huntsman and James, demoted to fourth, and Prince Aman gets the win via the Stuart June. Live ticket count on the kit sign now down to 1. It's 708,000 plus in that pool, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count down to 103 with over 5.9 million in that net pool. It's on to Division 2 of the Donald WEHBY Senior Memorial Trophy. A field of 9 gold, 12 meters or 6 furlong. It's another over-net allowance contest with a purse of 1.25 million. Top selection goes to number 6, Captain Calico. Had a pipe opener last week on the 13th of July. Ridden by Joy Haynes, it's now Shane, and this figure it has now been returned. Indications are we'll see a totally different approach here from Captain Calico. Showed good early promise, dating back to May 2023, where he won on debut, won second time out, won third time out, stepped up to overnight, ran well. So he appears to be in a spot where he should acquit himself well. And 4-1 represents great value for the chances of Captain Calico. Looking forward to him to come back to form in a big way here. Number 4 is Cookie Day Night. This one is a favorite at 8-5, surprising in 2. Has been really fairly fancied recently, 92 5-1. Ran one pace the last 2 outings, and he's asked to sprint at 6 furlongs. Dane Dawkins is back in action here at Caymanas Park, and he rides with Gerson Bratty and Owner Cookie and Sons. 8-5 though looks trifle too short a price here for Cookie Day Night, but that's volumes of stable confidence in the chances of Cookie Day Night. Number 3, Super Alex. 10-1, would much prefer another furlong or 2, but ran second last time out, going 2 turns 9 and 25, beaten by the classy blue vinyl. So if the pace goes too fast, look for Super Alex with Jaheim Anderson to be able to run on strong in deep stretch. 10-1 looks good. Number 8 is Allegiance. Radish Roman rides through Anthony Newton and Yardley Stables. They would have had a double a while ago hadn't there been some interference early, and they would have been looking for a triple here, but the winner of race 8 disqualified there, so they're now still got to be in line for trying to take a double. So this Allegiance, a former Sir Howard Stakes winner, of course the Sir Howard Stakes is at 6 furlongs. He ran fairly well in the 2000 Guinness, and he has won at a mile. His last victory came at a mile on the 22nd of February among nuns of 4. So if the pace goes too fast too early, look for Allegiance to be right there in the thick of things at the finish. Going here for number 6, Captain Calico, stablemate of Allegiance to get the better of Cookie Day Night, then Super Alex and Allegiance.
They're closing up the front of the gates. The late double on its way to 1.5 million. And the high 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on quickly. Loading up will begin shortly. Horses now loading. Cookie Day and Night in as the double heads for 2 million. Super Alex is in at 3. Empress Lynx joins them at 5. Mr. Senator they try with at 7. The double now at 1.9. Lion Charmer coming into 2. Rider off Allegiance. Teflon Don walking around with Captain Calico as they try to get Power into gate 9. Power locked away. They're trying now with Allegiance. So once again they try with Allegiance at 8. Allegiance is in. Teflon Don circling around 1. Captain Calico has gone to ground and will have to be vet checked. So 2 to load, and we await the outcome of a vet check for Captain Calico. Vet check was quick. Scratch number 6, Captain Calico. So Captain Calico is out. Field in line. 6 furlong, starter ready. Division 2, the Donald Webby Sr. Memorial Trophy. Starter holding them. They're off. Super Alex, Allegiance, they come away at the back of the field. Cookie Day and Night, Teflon Don, battle for it, and now Teflon Don goes on and quickly opens up 3 or 4 lengths. Cookie Day and Night settle back in second, they leave the 5. Empress Lynx is running in third. Mr. Senator and Power races a team, Allegiance toward the back. Super Alex moving down against the rail, and Lion Charmer trails the field. They've left the half mile. They run toward the 7/16th, and Teflon Don attempts to steal the show, leading up by some maybe 7 lengths. Cookie Day and Night and Empress Lynx chasing. Mr. Senator now let loose on the outside. They leave the 3. Allegiance and Super Alex run just in front of Power, and Lion Charmer remains last. They've left the 5/16th behind them. They're coming into the lane, and it is a Teflon Don in control at the moment at the top of it. Less than a quarter of a mile to run. And Teflon Don and Rayon Lewis hold the advantage inside now. The final 3/16th, they run to the furlong pole. Teflon Don continues to keep them at bay. Mr. Senator and Cookie Day and Night now asked to close up. Teflon Don holding on to a 4-length lead inside the final 16th. It remains Teflon Don. Here is Cookie Day and Night and Mr. Senator. Teflon Don just stepping off a bit, will win it by 2 lengths over Cookie Day and Night. Then Mr. Senator, Allegiance, and Super Alex. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's ninth, the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy Division 2, number 1, Teflon Don. A 4-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick. The lady scored by Even the Score. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited. Owned Elizabeth DaCosta. Trained Jason DaCosta. His second win on the card, the rider Ryan Lewis. Second going to 4, Cookie Day and Night. Third to 7, Mr. Senator. Fourth, 8, Allegiance. Fifth, 3, Super Alex. Running time, 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, 1:15 flat. Just a correction there, it's the third win for Jason DaCosta. They're off. Super Alex, Allegiance, they come away at the back of the field. Cookie Day and Night, Teflon Don, battle for it, and now Teflon Don goes on and quickly opens up 3 or 4 lengths. Cookie Day and Night settle back in second, they leave the 5. Empress Lynx is running in third. Mr. Senator and Power Racers a team, Allegiance toward the back. Super Alex moving down against the rail, and Lion Charmer trails the field. They've left the half mile. They run toward the 7/16th, and Teflon Don attempts to steal the show, leading up by some maybe 7 lengths. Cookie Day and Night and Empress Lynx chasing. Mr. Senator now let loose on the outside. They leave the 3. Allegiance and Super Alex run just in front of Power, and Lion Charmer remains last. They've left the 5/16th behind them. They're coming into the lane, and it is a Teflon Don in control at the moment at the top of it. Less than a quarter of a mile to run. And Teflon Don and Ryan Lewis hold the advantage inside now. The final 3/16th, they run to the furlong pole. Teflon Don continues to keep them at bay. Mr. Senator and Cookie Day and Night now asked to close up. Teflon Don holding on to a 4-length lead inside the final 16th. It remains Teflon Don. Here is Cookie Day and Night and Mr. Senator. Teflon Don just stepping off a bit, will win it by 2 lengths over Cookie Day and Night. Then Mr. Senator, Allegiance, and Super Alex. Once again, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of Division 2, the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, trainer Gary Sobrati, and he makes it once again to Simon Roberts, representing Elizabeth Da Costa, owner of Teflon Don, the winner. Result of the ninth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Teflon Don. 7, Mr. Senator. 1 and 7 go to be tested. Splits 24 by 48-1. Final time, 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 115 flat. The margins 1 3/4 by 3/4.
I'm feeling good. I feel so good.
Out to the 10th and final here, and some very good betting here, and it's a nice big field of 14. So early money came in. Number one, Slam Sharp opened at $13 down to $4.60 now. Well supported here, Slam Sharp 4-1 in the total as well. Runaway Bay and Cusby, people have been having goes at these two at some very big prices here, that Runaway Bay and Cusby, but 9, You're My Sweetie, this one, well supported here, open at $11, back down to 370, and this is at 3-1 in the total. Good support here. Very strong support for number 9, You're My Sweetie. This one, a lot of talk on the ground about this one. And then down to the end of the field now, 13, Pretty Sassy, well supported here, 235. It opened at $3, down to 235, and number 14, Earmark Blitz, currently at $5. So good support for those two as well. So the betting is spread out amongst quite a bit runners, but I'll just recap those. Slam Sharp, Runaway Bay, Kusmi, and then in the middle here you have You're My Sweetie, and then at the end Pretty Sassy and Earmark Blitz. So those are the ones who are really well backed, with the best being number 9, You're My Sweetie. Currently at 370. Good luck from the Fixers winners for race number 10.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Kusme, make the weight 52.5 or 116 pounds. 4, Sparkling Fire, 51 or 112 pounds, make the rider Shaheem Gordon. 6, Modern Monarch, 53 or 117. 7, Total Velocity, 52 or 115. 8, Chief in Command, 53.5 or 118. 10, Joyful Surprise, 48.5 or 107. 11, Legal Fight, 53 or 117. 12, Money Mission, 55 or 121. 13, Pretty Sassy, 49.5 or 109. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
Division 2, the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy goes to Teflon Don. On a sharp performance here, got a flying start from the inside post and showed rivals a clean pair of heels, making all the running. Teflon Don gives Jason Acosta his third win on the card, and that was a fine ride by Regan Lewis. Runner-up, Cookie Day and Night, then came Mr. Senator and Allegiance. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 down to 44 with 5.9 million plus in that net pool, sir. It is on big dividends already for the Twilight 6, whatever happens here in the 10th and final. The 10th and final, the restricted maiden condition race donated by 3 with a purse of $1,050,000 up for grabs. The field of 14 go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Top choice goes to number 5, the Manipulator. Paul Francis looks for his second win on the card. He rides here for owner, trainer, breeder, Donald. That's Donovan Plummer. Showed good pace last time out when chasing the leader. She's My Dream for a long way. Finished off 5th by 8.25 lengths behind Alchemy of Souls, Secret Sensation, and She's My Dream. Has Lasix administered for the first time, and given that speed that he showed last time out, I'm expecting him to be fourth placed here, and the Manipulator at 92 should give us a good run for money. Number 11, Legal Fight. This one gets odds of 7-1. Runner-up, second time of asking behind Duchess in 103.2. Slow time for 5 round, but appears to be the type that should be on the upgrade. Rotage Marway picks at mouth for trainer Patrick Lynch. Lincoln's removed. Second time Lasix. Look for another encouraging run here from Legal Fight. Number 13, Pretty Sassy. Emilio McLean rides Robert Pearson. This one ran below expectation last time out at 2-1. Has been well bet on all 3 career starts. 3-1 on debut, 95 second time out, 2-1 on the third occasion. Comes off a break since the 24th of May. Tongue tie has now been fitted. Looks quite sharp and ready. And has looked well in the mornings at exercise. A half mile in 50 and 3/5 of a second on the 13th of July. And on the 20th of July, 5.5 furlongs with 111.2 alongside Mighty Gully. Number 10, Joyful Surprise gets 19-1. Last time out, 5-2 with Wesley Henry. Wesley Henry's here aboard number 14, Earmark Blitz at 9-2. And you're getting 19-1 for Joyful Surprise. Jaheim Anderson picks up the mount. Tongue tie now fitted by trainer Tencent Chung. Figure it removed based on the strong market signals for the last 2 appearances. I'm expecting Joyful Surprise to possibly spring an upset here. Now at 20-1. Make it 5, 11, 13, and 10. My order preference for the 10th and final. The Manipulator to get the better of Legal Fight, Pretty Sassy, and Joyful Surprise.
They've closed up the front of the gates as they're getting ready now to load for this, the 10th and final. You need to get your wagers on. High five on its way to 400,000. Get your wagers on. This is your last chance. They're going to load any moment now. They will begin. Horses now loading. Runaway Bay, the first one in, joined by Sparkling Fire moving into 4. The Manipulator walks to 5. Modern Monarch. They try with it, 6. Modern Monarch being forced into 6. Modern Monarch goes in most of the way. And now all the way. Next, they try with You're My Sweetie. Going into 9. Cross goes the rider. That's Dane Dawkins. Joyful Surprise will be next at 10. Money Mission on the way to 12. Shane Ellis, he's looking for a double. Pretty Sassy walking to 13. Six to load. Next up could be Earmark Blitz at 14. Wesley Henry has one already. He's looking for 2. Kuzmi walking into 3. Total Velocity heading for 7. So Total Velocity will need some help to load at 7. And now gets it. Total Velocity in. Legal Fight. They'll try with at 11. Rider coming down. So Legal Fight not yet in. Now walking to 11. Legal fight refusing. If you haven't wagered yet, you need to hurry now. Only 3 remain out. Legal fight goes in. Chief in command, we wait on, and Slam Sharp. Slam Sharp being led to 1. Slam Sharp refusing. They try again. Track clear for racing. Final one, Chief in command. Romario Spencer, they're in. Field in line for the 10th and final, 5.5 furlongs. Denzel Miller, the starter. Chief in command acting up. Rider standing in the gate. Chief in command backing out. Vet having a look. Yes. Chief in command is a scratch at the gate, as they're often racing. Total Velocity has gotten rid of the rider as Modern Monarch races toward the back of the field. They make their way now toward the half mile, about to go into that club turn. And out in front, Pretty Sassy has taken charge on that lead. The Manipulator and Sparkling Fire in chase. A Money Mission races next ahead of Slam Sharp. Legal Fight toward the outside. Joyful Surprise is there. You're My Sweetie races next with Earmark Blitz. A break back to Runaway Bay. A huge gap to Kuzmi. And at the back of the field, it's a Modern Monarch as they come turning for home at the top of the lane. Pretty Sassy stepping off the rail with a good-looking advantage. Sparkling Fire is the one left against the fence. In behind them, the Manipulator. Slam Sharp also trying to close up, but it is Pretty Sassy out in front on the run to the furlong pole. Sparkling Fire left back on the rail. Slam Sharp racing in the center. Pretty Sassy getting cracks of the stick, trying to hold off now Sparkling Fire. Here comes Slam Sharp now with a kick, but it is Pretty Sassy out in front. They drive toward the line. They won't catch Pretty Sassy yet. Slam Sharp trying to do it, but Pretty Sassy wins it from Slam Sharp. Then Sparkling Fire and Legal Fight in a photograph. Could be You're My Sweetie finishing in 5th. And right away, there's a stewards inquiry looking at an incident shortly after the start. Please hold all tickets, stewards inquiry. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's 10th, number 13, a Pretty Sassy, a 4-year-old bay filly by Midnight Hawk, Beware the Boys by Big Brown, bred Christopher Wellington, also the owner, a trained Robert Pearson, the rider Emilio McLean, the groom Christopher Walters. A second one, Slam Sharp, a third 4, Sparkling Fire, fourth 11, Legal Fight, a fifth 9, You're My Sweetie. Running time, 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, 1:10 and 3. Reminding you there's a Stewards inquiry. Please hold all tickets. Chief in Command is a scratch at the gate as they're often racing. Total Velocity has gotten rid of the rider as Modern Monarch races toward the back of the field. They make their way now toward the half mile, about to go into that club turn. And out in front, Pretty Sassy has taken charge on that lead. The Manipulator and Sparkling Fire in chase. A Money Mission races next ahead of Slam Sharp. Legal Fight toward the outside. Joyful Surprise is there. You're My Sweetie races next with Earmark Blitz. A break back to Runaway Bay. A huge gap to Kuzmi. And at the back of the field, it's a Modern Monarch as they come turning for home at the top of the lane. Pretty Sassy stepping off the rail with a good-looking advantage. Sparkling Fire is the one left against the fence. In behind them, the Manipulator. Slam Sharp also trying to close up, but it is Pretty Sassy out in front on the run to the furlong pole. Sparkling Fire left back on the rail. Slam Sharp racing in the center. Pretty Sassy getting cracks of the stick, trying to hold off now Sparkling Fire. Here comes Slam Sharp now with a kick, but it is Pretty Sassy out in front. They drive toward the line. They won't catch Pretty Sassy yet. Slam Sharp trying to do it, but Pretty Sassy wins it from Slam Sharp. Then Sparkling Fire and Legal Fight in the photograph. Could be You're My Sweetie finishing in 5th. We're looking at the third place photo. Number 4, Sparkling Fire, getting third over 4 in fourth, 11 Legal Fight. So have a look at the photo. That's for third. Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Slam Sharp. 13, Pretty Sassy. 1 and 13, both go to be tested. Splits, 24 by 49.2. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 1:10.3. Margins, 1 1/4 by 2 3/4. There were 36 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving 165,509. Nobody won the high five. Carry over in the high five, 241,365 and 73 cents. So that brings to the end today's card here at Caymanas Park. We'll be back with more racing later on this week. Stand by for a recap. You'll have it from your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. We have claims, we have correction there, correction there.
10 more races in the history books, and we had a great day today here at Caymanas Park. Our feature was, of course, the She's the MANEATER Trophy. We're going to get to that in a short while. And leading lines on the card, though, Robert Haldane had a triple, and the champion here, Jason Acosta, also had a triple. So 3 wins, Robert Haldane, 3 wins, Jason Acosta. Race number 4 was the She's the MANEATER Trophy. A field of 6 went a mile, and we had the Horse of the Year, Fun Can Done, in action here. Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta. There was also T-Stock, Wesley Henry riding for Anthony Nunes. And that one is actually sent out the favorite and well supported as well. Was Desert of Malibu with Radish Roman riding for Gear Sobrati. It was expected to be a hotly contested She's a MANEATER Trophy at a mile.
They're off for the She's a MANEATER Trophy. Is that a fact? Mamma Mia, they step out last. Fun Can Done got a good start with T-Stock on the outside. California Crown is showing good dash. And California Crown leaves the 7 with a 1.5 length advantage. It's held over a Desert of Malibu as they run toward the 6. Mamma Mia has made ground and now moves down into 3rd. Fun Can Done racing in between horses. T-Stock toward the outside. And is that a fact? Hopeless at the back, a long way last. They're racing up toward the final 5/8. And California Crown strides out with a 5 or 6 length lead. It's held over Desert of Malibu going in chase. 2 lengths back to Mamma Mia. Fun Can Done in between horses. T-Stock racing out 3 wide. And is that a fact? Yet to recover. A half a mile to run. Into the turn they go. Can they catch this California Crown? Fleet-footed and leading by 4 lengths. Desert of Malibu now sent in chase. Fun Can Done wound up by Robert Haldane. On the outside, that's a T-Stock in the red and many colors. Mamma Mia has faded back badly. Is that a fact? Forget that one. As they come charging past the 5/16th, about to come into the top of the lane. And Desert of Malibu has now snatched that lead. The rider having a peep behind as they leave the quarter pole. And it is Desert of Malibu under a vigorous ride from Radish, the sneaky fox Roman. He's opening up some 4 lengths. Here's Fun Can Done. The Mute Mile Mina now let loose on the outside, but it's Desert of Malibu, the mare, who continues to respond to the left-hand stick. Fun Can Done trying to cut into that lead. Desert of Malibu out in front. Here is Fun Can Done now beginning to close. Desert of Malibu driven to the boards. Fun Can Done diving. It's close. Close between Fun Can Done, Desert of Malibu. Then is that a fact? And T-Stock back and forth.
An exciting finish there to the She's a MANEATER Trophy, and quite fitting that the finish was such exciting with She's the MANEATER being honored there. Of course, She's the MANEATER was trained by 18-time champion trainer Wayne Acosta OD, and the race won now by his son, Jason Acosta, our champion trader. 4 from 4 at a mile for Fun Can Done, so he's undefeated at a mile. And of course, you know, the very rich Mute Mile will be in December, and indeed look forward to Fun Can Done defending his title coming later on this season. They did 23.3 for the first quarter, half mile in 45.4, and as you saw, the pace was set by California Crown, while we had Desert of Malibu being rated to stalk behind the leader. And then when Desert of Malibu was sent through, opened up some 4 lengths at the top of the lane, had a 5 length lead at the furlong pole, but then coughed up that lead inside the final yardage and was just beaten by a short head in a final time there of 1:40 for a mile. So 23.3, 45.4, 1:12 and a fifth for 6 furlongs, and they stopped the clock there in 1:40. So that was an exciting She's a MANEATER Trophy. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking to live and direct. I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Max, and also on behalf of our promoters Super Venture Racing and Entertainment Limited. Brace yourselves for next week, Friday and Saturday. Is going to be Emancipation Day on Friday, the 1st of August. We'll have the Oaks on Saturday, and the following week we're going to be having the Derby on Independence Day, and then we'll have racing again on the 9th of August. So it's going to be a bumper to bumper next week and the week after, right here at Caymanas Park. Have a great week and see you on Emancipation Day.